right, here we go again. Just got into Portland yesterday, and look, we're rolling up out here already. Welcome back to the channel. Happy Thursday. I'm your boy Dre. This is the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel, obviously, and looking forward to another flight here. Capital G, capital O, capital D. Thank you for all my blessings and waking me up today, and my beautiful wife and kids. Oldest daughter got some great news at work, so blessings to you, baby. Keep on moving, never quit. Mommy and daddy love you. All right, there we go. That is my little public service announcement to my daughter for the day anyway. Looking forward to getting this one done, guys, because after this stream, the next one will be A340 off to Hawaii. So maybe we'll do that on the weekend. But we'll get into it. Nonetheless, we are on the pilot edge again until anybody else deems it necessary or wants to fly with your boy, then we'll switch over to VATSIM just like we did last night. The thing is, anytime I'm on the sector where Pilot Edge operates, if there's not ATC on and there's not a whole bunch of homies flying, I'll jump on Pilot Edge for that return on investment. Alright, y'all, let's go ahead and get on board here. And as we can see, we are in a cold and dark state, guys. Let's go ahead and get the aircraft powered up, and we will be updating the versions probably the next time we fly this bomba clot. But for the meantime, we are gonna straight up use what we got because it's working. And sometimes with these simulators, if it's not broke, don't try to fix it because you get your feelings hurt. Let's see here. Block fuel is 7,176 pounds. 60 passengers. They got us scheduled at cargo at 6,700 pounds. We won't be doing that though. For sure, we won't be doing that. So let's connect the GPU here. And before we get everything else going, let's go ahead and get right into the load. We're doing 60 passengers. And the total cargo is actually going to be 3,400 pounds. Working on that center of gravity. Total fuel, it's a big number, 7,000, let's see here, 7176. Let's enter that. Center of gravity there is still good to go. Excuse me. Time en route for the first leg to Spokane is only 59 minutes, so definitely need to get rid of this and get 59 jumped off of that joint. Time en route is 59 minutes, 60 passengers, 3,400 pounds of cargo, 7,176 pounds of fuel is what we want. Center of gravity is still within the constraints, just barely, but we will take it because that's how we want it. And now we can come over here, guys, and before we confirm the load, as we really would, let's get the battery on, get that situated, connect the external power, which it is now, and we also need to get our position light on, and we'll arm the emergency lights, guys. Let the bird start getting up to speed. And before we get the packs going, let's also turn on both the radios here. Oops. And boom, pass that test. Scrolling this up will most certainly activate one of the center screens up there, which you can see it coming on. Let's activate the other ones here by sliding this over. And we'll get all our screens active. In the meantime, while we also get our CDUs on, so we're just going to turn them on. Give them a second there. And we got 5 T's across is what I like to say. Landing gear is down. Gust lock is on. Parking brake is set. Props are all the way in the off fuel cutoff, and our throttles, or power if you will, is in flight idle. We'll wait for that to finish its situation there, and we'll come back to that. 60 packs, total weight 9,786 pounds, total cargo 3,400 pounds. And of course, we have our fuel of 7,176 pounds, guys. So let's confirm that load and start loading. ever so gently here. And now we can stop that música, and we can 100% get the Pack X going here. So let's make that happen. Slide a few things over here for our pleasure. All right, that is stopped, and now let's get our Pack X going here. So let's bring this in, and yes, this is what we want. Boom, boom, boom. That's it. Looks good to me. I knew it was going to come up with that. For whatever reason, it always comes up with a DC-10. That is not correct. We've got 60 passengers, man. There we go. Aircraft is Wi-Fi equipped, because what aircraft isn't today, and has an in-flight entertainment system, which is of course you guys. And let's play some boarding music here, man. We're gonna go at 5 and get those stones going for now. Check you guys out here. D-Champ is in the house. Big up to you, D-Champ. Nightbot's tripping. Sorry about that, man. And of course, my baby's here. Hi, love. I am here. Thank you, baby, as always, for being here and supporting your boy. All right. So now, without further ado, we need to come up front here. And let's go down here and 100 accept the FMCs after they've ran their test. And let's get this guy on here, of course. Let's make sure we're in the on position, and we are. And of course, with that, we can also come here and start getting our charts up and at them here. More than likely, we are going to be using a departure that is probably not in the flight plan, so I'll do my best guess looking at the departures to see what it is. Here we are on this side of the field, so more than likely we're going to use this strip of runway for departure, of course. And according to the flight plan, man, we're direct to battleground, but I have a sneaking suspicion on the departure they're going to give us the Portland 2. And then getting into Spokane on this first leg, we'll be anticipating runway 21. Before we call for clearance, you guys know the first thing I'd like to do is to 100% check the ATIS 2835. Okay, so we're going to come down here, VHF2, and wow, what do you know, 2835, that's because we flew it last time, guess they kept it, and I believe on
03, 28 right, 28 approaches in use, simultaneous approaches to parallel runways in use, VFR departures, contact, clearance, delivery, advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Notice to airmen runway 321 close. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Romeo.
Okay, Romeo.
Portland International Airport. ATIS information, Romeo. 2353 Zulu. Wind 310 at 11. Gust 17. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 5,000. Temperature 28. Dew point 9er. Altimeter 2981. Arriving and departing runways 28 left, 28 right. Visual approaches in use. Simultaneous approaches to parallel runways in use. VFR departs, contact, clearance, delivery. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Notice to airmen runway 321 close. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Romeo.
Alright, so Romeo is current.
Portland International.
So we can turn that bad boy off now.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome
let's
aboard
take a look at the clearance 2125.
Roughly 59 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare cabin for departure.
Alright. Good evening, Portland and clearance, Horizon Air 318 with information Romeo, IFR to Spokane. Probably going to give us the Portland too.
Horizon Air 318, Portland clearance clear to the Spokane Airport. Portland 2 departure, radar vectors Yakima. Direct Mike Whiskey Hotel VOR. Zoomer 1 arrival. Climb and maintain 6,000. Expect flight level 210 in 10 minutes. Departure frequency 124.35. Squawk 1577.
Okay, cleared to Spokane via the Portland 2 vectors to Yakima, direct to Mike Whiskey Hotel. Then is filed. We will be arriving on the Zoomer 1. Climb and maintain 6,000. Expect flight level 210, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 24.35, squawking 1577. Horizon Air 318.
Horizon Air 318, read back correct.
All right.
November 5261 Romeo, Oakland Center, hello.
So Yakima, then Mike Whiskey Hotel. I told you guys.
November 5161 Romeo, Oakland, roger.
So here's Yakima. So we're going to transition out here to Yakima.
November 61 Romeo, standby.
And then we're going to be going Mike Whiskey, so there's no PAPS, and then the Zoomer 1 with the transition Zoomer. I'm going to also throw this in really quick, this flight plan into Sky Vector, simply because I want to make sure that Mike Whiskey Hotel so let's change this up here. Let's see, Yakima.
November 61 Romeo, Paso Robles, altimeter 2985.
And then Mike Whiskey Hotel. Mike Whiskey Hotel. Okay, Yakima VOR. Okay, I found it. It is Moses Lake, Mike Whiskey Hotel. Okay, that's it. And then the Zoomer 1. So that is the flight plan today, guys. And we're expecting 28 left. So let's go right into the flight plan here, man, and get this cracking. So we already know. Actually, we don't even need to do that. We can just come here and hit menu. And our departure out of here, we're planning 28 left. And the Portland 2. And select transition. There is none. Portland 2, go here to the flight plan. Vectors 283, and he gave us Yakima, so that's going to be Yankee, Yankee Kilo Mike, enter that. There's the Yakima VOR, then Mike Whiskey Hotel, which is the Moose Lake VOR, and then straight into, so we had pretty much a nice little route change there, probably for the better, right into Spokane. And menu, let's get into the arrival. We are expecting runway 21, of course. Let's just check the weather there, and Spokane, see if those winds are still favorable at 2-1, because sometimes in flight, sim brief gets it wrong. Okay, the winds are 310 at 2-1 knots. Take a look at a few things here, folks, before we ride the pata firming. And then we're out of here, man. Get these legs done. Get them completed today. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope your Thursday's good. Hope Friday's going to be even better day. Moving into a nice weekend. Hopefully 3-day weekend for most of you. Okay, here's 2-1. The winds are 310 at 3 knots. Here's runway 3, but they want us to come in on runway 21. Or at least that's what it's planning. Let's pull up the arrival first and foremost here. Zoomer 1. Okay, so here's the transition for the Zoomer 1. That's why he gave us Mike Whiskey Hotel. Cool. And then into the Zoomer. So we may have a double. And this arrival looks like it's set up for either of the runways here. Let's read the narrative. From Zoomer, gangs, expect radar vectors to final approach course. So here's gangs. So we really just have to figure out which arrival it's going to be here. We are totally able at the winds at 310, runway 21. That's still about 100 degrees off. 310 to 30 though is not so bad. 10 to 30, it's about the same there. Probably why it's cruising 2-1, but it's still, I'm gonna go for like runway 3 here for this arrival, because that'll be straight in. That might be nicer, and if that changes, then we'll just change it in the air. So let's look at the approaches for that. Okay, ILS or localizer 3, and we can take the initial approach fix. Jagdu, carrot, Jagdu. No procedure turn. What's out this way, as I'm curious? Carrot. So let's take a look at this arrival. Let's see, gangs is the last one here. So it'll be coming from this way. Okay, initial fix, Jagdu. There's carrot. Okay, here's carrot. So this is Jagdu. And this is Yikub, which is 20 miles out there, which I don't know if we need to do that one, so want to be sure before we get in the air. Bye, babe. Have a great day. Love you. Baby girl's going to work. All right, so let's go runway 1. Enter that. Going 2 on the Zoomer. And that's that VOR. Take 1 for ILS 03. And let's do it from Yikub. Go to the flight plan. Let's see what we got now. Okay, number 5, Yakima. Yikub, Jagdu. Got Jagdu on there twice. That might be due in part to the procedure turn, if necessary. We'll leave it there for now. And gangs to Yikub. Let's just delete that, but then know as we get closer. If he hasn't given anything for us to transition on that, then we will be on a heading and get rid of that. So let's just delete this right here. And call that good. Now what we can do really quick is just take a quick peek at this flight plan. We're going to just hold the format button down. Actually, that's for the ILS. Let's just tap it once. Puts us in the plan mode there. And let's go previous. Okay, that's for our vector. Oops. Okay, so let's take a look here. Here's Zoomer. Here's Gangs. Here's Geekup. So more than likely we'll go Gangs to Jegdu. It's going to be hard to say if we need to get rid of
November 5261 Romeo Oakland, go ahead.
Okay, we'll go to Gangs first, then it's got us going back to
November
Yucca,
5261 Romeo, you can
if
make
we
that
get
request to the next
Jegdu
sector.
after Gangs, then we can just go direct from there, so we're not even tripping on that, y'all. For real, for real. Alright, so we're not too worried about that at all. Flight plan here looks good. So now let's go ahead and jump in the fuel here. We've got 60 packs. Enter that. Cargo, we got 3,400 pounds. Enter that. And fuel on board, of course, we're looking for 7176. 3 and 3 is 6. 5 and 5 is another 7. 80 and 80 is 16 to make 71, basically 60. Let's see, 7126, do 3580 times 2, because that's the totalizer that it's giving us there. Okay, 7160 is what we have on board. Even though we have 7176, it gave us 7160. Enter that. Now let's look at our alternate. Check you guys out here. James Johnson is in the house. Que pasa, papa? Coffee of Sorts is in the house, along with More 87. Miss Sanchez for the win. Yes, sir. Appreciate y'all for checking in. Hope you guys were good. Let's see here. Where do you get your ortho sceneries for X-Plane 12? Some of these sceneries are payware. This Portland is payware. Some of them you can get from the X-Plane now has an X-Plane.to, or there is the X-Plane forums that you can link up with. Normally, if you just do a Google search and type in the scenery that you want, it's going to come up and tell you if there's a payware or freeware for it. Ortho, I use Ortho for XP, which works in both X-Plane 11 and 12. And then they have a new joint, which I'm eager to try out, which is the Auto Ortho, which I haven't got my hands wet on yet, so just to answer your question, that is where I get them from. Alright. Flying fuel is 2357. Alternate is going to be 1865, which is going to be back to Seattle, which is our final destination for this evening.
Good afternoon, NorCal approach.
We have a hold fuel of 592 pounds.
November 5261 Romeo, NorCal approach, the Monterey altimeter 299er0 information, November current.
And there's total reserves.
61 Romeo, Roger, 2990, and that information, November current. I have that weather, and with request.
November 61 Romeo, go ahead.
Yes, sir, we'd like to do the GPS Yankee 28 left approach.
I'm going to do the same thing for the fuel.
November 5261 Romeo, cross wiggle at or above 5,500, cleared RNAV Yankee, runway 28 left approach.
Cross wiggle at 5,000 or above, and cleared for the GPS Yankee 28 left approach.
Actually, we'll go here to the nav mode here. And here, we'll go to the flight plan. Actually, we'll probably need to just go to direct.
Spoken clearance, Phenom November 66 Mike, IFR to Mather.
Let's go ahead and check the departure out of Portland to see what we need to do, man. Okay, runway 28 left, climb, heading 283 to 800. Climb on the side heading for radar vectors or assigned route fix. Maintain assigned altitude. Expect file altitude 5 minutes after departure.
Looks like the doors and hatches
climb
are closed and we're ready to
283
connect.
to 800. So 283 is the heading that we need.
November 66, Mike Oakland clearance, clear to the Mather Airport. On departure, fly heading 270, radar vector Sacramento VOR, direct. Climb and maintain 10,000.
We got that winching strap and adapter hooked up. Go ahead and let go of the parking brake
Departure
when you're ready for
frequency 135.1, squawk 3270.
FMS. We got an initial climb up to 6,000 feet.
We're clear to Mather upon departure, fly heading at 270, then radar vectors to Sacramento, then direct. Sacramento VOR, then direct. Up to 10,000, expect 1,000 in 10 minutes. Departure 35.1, squawk 327066 Mike.
November 66, Mike, read that correct.
Alright, y'all, just trying to get this bad boy initialized and up out of here. So we, you know, another reason I just jump around planes too, so I don't lose the skill set on it. So, we are departing out here on a heading of 283 according to the chart. Heading 283 to 500, so we can literally just fly this thing. We don't need the heading mode per se, even though it might be a bright job to just have it in heading mode, because he'll vector us. So let's put that on heading mode for 283, and let's select that altitude, and we'll do vertical speed initially of about 2,000 feet per minute, and we have our altitude selected, so that means we'll stop that climb there, and we have the heading there. We'll get the yaw damper on now, because you do turn the yaw damper on this aircraft before you depart, and we'll get our anti-skid on as well, and let's get this back to the departure page there. Squawk is set for 1577. There we go. And we can actually just hold that and come on there now. Let's come up top, guys. Get ready to go here. Go ahead and start our APU. Just wait for that to come available. And while we're at it, I did hear the doors close, but we need to check those doors. Okay, doors are all green in all zones. Means those doors are closed.
Oakland ground, Phenom November 66 Mike at signature with Lima, ready to taxi.
Okay, let's get our ATIS
Visibility more than 10 miles.
Simultaneous approaches to parallel runways in use. VFR departures, contact, clearance, delivery. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Notice to airman runway 321 feedback on runway assignment and hold short of 03. Advise on initial contact, you have information from you. Runway, taxi to runway 28 left, Charlie Bravo, cross 28 right, West Bravo, November 66 Romeo. 2353 Zulu.
That's all I was checking on, man. So we can come down now and put our altimeter is 29er81. Okay, 29er81 is in there. And let's go up top now and make sure the APU is on. Generator's on. We can get the bleed air on, and as soon as we get off the external power, as you can see, generator's good. So now we can come here and disconnect the GPU and prepare for the pushback. Let's also come here to pre-plan the pushback. Okay, well, he's already here, so when we start pushback, he'll ask us which way we want to go. Okay, so doors are good. Let's go to all systems. Let's get the first officer to nav there. 1577 is on. Fuel is confirmed. Passengers are loaded up. I'm going to get this down into the taxi. The glare shield or MCP panel up here is all squared away. We've got our altitude set for our 6,000 on the initial climb. We're climbing vertical speed up to 2,000. We'll be on the heading of 283 until given further instructions by air traffic control. First officer side is also following the FMS, and we've got certain information on there that we can get out of there so we don't okay, there we go. And then we'll also get terrain feature on here on this side. At least we'll be departing we'll depart probably at flaps 5 since there's plenty of runway, and we are ready to go. Doors are closed. Let's get our red beacon on. Red beacon is on, and of course we need to get the no smoking and fasten seat belts on, guys. And finally, we do have a responsibility to adhere to what our landing elevation is. So,
NorCal departure, Skyhawk 325 Whiskey Bravo.
Very easily done. Touchdown elevation is 2385. So we're going to put that in here now. About right there is good because it's about 23. There we are. And it is in the auto, so we are looking good there. Get the recirculation fan on. Once we get started up, though, we'll turn the bleed off. This actually starts with the bleed off. And we'll get everything else on. Icing is not an issue. So let's go ahead and start this pushback.
Hey, Captain, let me know where you want this thing.
Okay. Alright, and let's just make sure that that is not an actual taxiway. It's Tango, it's part of the ramp. I don't think we'll catch any grief for pushing back there, guys. And here's runway 28 left. Alright, so parking brake is released. As that is happening now, let's put in our ground frequency. He's just going to finish up the stuff now that the parking brake is released. Ground is 121.9.
Here comes the pushback. Light them up.
Okay, 1219 for ground. And tower for 28 left is 23775.
Oakland Tower, November 66 Mike holding short, 28 left at Bravo, ready for takeoff.
Ladies and gentlemen,
yeah, look at that little baby jet right there. That's kind of funny, man. Let's see what else we got here. Big up everyone in chat. Thank you for joining my hubby. Please like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Thank you, baby. Hog Fly says, hope you have a nice flight. Comms are a bit loud over the radio. Okay, roger that. I'll turn that down a little bit. Thank you for telling me that. Hog Flies. La familia está bien. Y para ti, James, ¿cómo está tu familia? ¿Cómo está? ¿Cómo estás tú?
There are several emergency exits.
James Johnson says he did a flight before from London to Rome, Italy, today in the A320. Nice, man. Que chévere, que chévere.
Floor level lighting will guide you towards the exit.
We'll turn those sounds down a little bit for the pilot edge.
Start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you.
You guys let me know how they come out next.
And secure the elastic band behind your head. Tighten the straps if necessary.
Alright, we are authorized to 100% start both engines. So what we're going to do is we are going to
In the event that the pilot decides to take us for a swim, a fashionable life
Go ahead
vest
and
is
start
located in a
number
pouch
2.
under your seat or between the
Okay,
armrests.
so remember we need to
When
turn the
instructed
bleed
to
air
do
off.
so,
Oakland Tower,
open the
November
plastic
66 Mike,
pouch
out of here.
and turn the
And
vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Once again, all devices must be in airplane
all right,
mode
you
and your larger
guys,
devices
we
must be
are
turned off
Just
and
about
secured
done
at
here.
this
Go ahead and
time.
set your parking brake.
Please securely stow
getting
your
the
personal
engines
items.
going
Make
here.
sure your seatbelts
Parking
are
brake is
fastened
set.
in seat backs and
And
Okay
we're
guys,
disconnecting
takeoff
the tower.
trims are
Give me
already
just a
set
moment.
to
there.
remind you that this is a non-smoking flight.
Oakland Tower, November 66 Mike.
Or destroying the smoke detectors located in a
Let's come over
laboratory
here and
is
declutter the
prohibited by
first
law.
officer side
All
as
of this
well.
information and more can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of
There
you.
we go. Nice
You
clean
just
shot.
reading this and letting a cabin member know if you have any questions. Thank you for
And
flying with us again,
disconnecting.
and we hope you enjoy
And
the
let's
flight.
go ahead and go for start on number 2, which is actually the first engine. Hog flies, love the Q400. Nice to see you flying her. I appreciate it, man. I can't stay out of her too long, big dog, or else I'll forget how to fly her.
And we're disconnecting.
And of course, I'm sad that
Because
Horizon
have
Air
safe
actually
flight.
doesn't use these anymore, but we're always going to use them. Anytime I get a chance to fly the Q400, I'm going to get it in there. So
66
they
Mike.
just
I'm
recently
neither of
within
those.
this
I'm
year
just another pilot
retired
out
all
here,
the
but you're just letting you know you
Dash 8
actually are
Q400s, but we
out
still
of the
rolling
way.
it because we
No
nostalgia.
worries. Well, I guess we'll self-announce for a second here.
Wait,
We're going to go ahead and depart runway
Okay,
28 left at
engines are
Oakland
stabilized.
and depart straight out.
Prop
November
areas
66
are
Mike,
clear.
type in Rear Phenom.
My man is off of his sled, so let's go ahead and do something here. Let's get the flight
And
controls
thanks for letting me know that,
guys.
66 Mike.
Slide some of this over.
Roger, and Cirrus 5261 Romeo is entering the hold for the GTX Yankee 28.
And now we're going to use this here. This is going to bring up our props.
Is that for Oakland, 66 Mike?
Bring it all the
Yes,
way
sir,
up
going
to
into Monterey.
takeoff.
Got it.
You can hear them start to roar up there. And you notice I'm moving the yoke. It doesn't move. That's because you got to take the gust locked off. Then it will move. All right. Now we can come up top. Let's make it a little easier here. Gonna come up top, and now we can untie the bus, and we can most certainly get the generator off, as well as turn the APU off, guys. We can get our bleeds on. We are taking off in the minimums. Generators 1 and 2 for the AC control are already on. Recirculation fan is on. Pressurization panel is set. Smoking and fasten seat belts
Number
is
61 Romeo, I show
armed.
you westbound at this
Emergency
aircraft.
lights
You
are
eastbound at
armed.
this time, say intended.
And we've got our landing
Yes,
altitude
sir, I'm in the
set.
hold,
Run red
and I'm
beacon.
going to
Let's
make a
get
left
the
turn here in just a
tail
minute and
logo on
proceed
as well.
November
And
61
now we're
Romeo,
gonna
for
get
your
our
clearance, we're
standby.
not supposed to do the
And
hold at
Tito heats
XR.
up.
If
Somebody's
you
getting
look
in
at the
trouble
wiggle
already.
transition to the RNAV Yankee on the approach
And
plate,
let's heat up the
it says
windshield
no
just in
PT,
case.
that means no
No
procedure
procedure
turn.
turn. Well, at least we're not getting in trouble. Zach Hamilton is in the house. Hey, Zach, how you doing? Okay, guys, we are going to be departing, as far as I'm concerned, flaps 5.
Oakland Tower, November 66 Mike, are you online?
November 66
Ready to
Mike,
go.
affirmative.
Alright, tried you a little while back, couldn't get you here, but we're on runway 2 left at Oakland, ready for departure.
Okay, flaps 5s look good for a 108 departure.
November
Let's go ahead and do our
66
flight
Mike,
control
runway
stuff.
28
Full
left,
up.
cleared for takeoff, wind 27015, gust 26.
Aileron
Clear
left.
for takeoff, runway 28 left, November
Right.
66 Mike.
Neutral, and let's get our rudder check here. Rudder right and rudder left. Zach Hamilton says, sitting in the hospital waiting on my son to arrive. Nice, man. Congratulations. Plain dude watching you from the gym because I got service yesterday and I can just do this. Nice, man. Well, have a great workout. Do some iron, pump some iron for me too, man. All right, guys. So we have our flight controls checked. Flaps are set for departure on flaps 5. We also have our trim set to take off. Gust lock is off. Flight controls check is complete. Our transponder is squawk mode Charlie right now. And we are 100% facing east to departure or out to the west. Portland ground, Horizon Air 318, push back to the gate. Information Romeo is ready to taxi.
Horizon Air 318, Oakland ground. Next time, you did push onto a taxiway there. Taxiway Tango is controlled.
He got us.
28 left, taxi via Tango Bravo.
28 left, Tango Bravo, and apologies, we will call for approval next time when taxiing onto an active taxiway, Horizon Air 318. Okay, so he did get us. I did say if he was going to get us, he did. So that's why flying on pilot edge is gangster. I thought he would slip up and not notice it, but he did. So he's actually right and we're wrong. I called it and took a bet and we lost, but he doesn't have a number for us to call yet, so we're good. So Tango Bravo all the way down. So basically that's just going to be merging onto Bravo here as we depart.
Northbound departure, November 66 flight climbing 2000 for 10.
Shame on us.
November 66
all right.
Mike, NorCal departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 11,000.
Powder is the parking.
Maintain 11,000, November 66 Mike.
And taxi lights are on, red beacon is on, guys, and we do have our clearance to taxi, man. So let's take that brake off. Brake is off. Get my seat adjusted here correctly.
November 66 Mike, turn right direct Sacramento, resume on navigation.
Oh, right direct to Sacramento VOR, November 66 Mike, resume home navigation.
That's to turn the steering on. Alright, steering is on. There we go. Digital says, why don't you play Microsoft Flight Simulator? I have Microsoft Flight Simulator. I find X-Plane 12 for me more rewarding. The flight physics, I can't give up on the flight physics, you guys. I mean, having, you know, I'm not saying I will never do Microsoft Flight Simulator, but so far, X-Plane is X-Plane dead. But at the same time, I'm not saying anything negative about Microsoft Flight Simulator either, because I do have it and I potentially will stream it one day. But when I fly there, the way the planes handle versus the way my planes handle on X-Plane is completely different. So yeah, the physics to me kill it.
November 10, Charlie, Oakland
you know,
Center.
if Microsoft Flight Simulator the planes would respond, not to mention the replay would be just like, you know, X-Plane, then that's okay. X-Plane 2, I have a lot of ortho already invested in X-Plane 11 and 12, so therefore I'm cool. And I find that some of the sceneries in Microsoft Flight Simulator, you know, but at the same time, I'm not talking any trash about it. I'm just saying, if I'm being asked why don't I fly it, that's why. I'm the X-Plane 12 guy, for sure. I agree, Hogflies. Yeah, the sim has its pros and cons, for sure, for sure. And for me, like I said, not knocking anybody's preference, because I support all the flight sims out there. I started in, you know, Microsoft Flight Simulator like 98 back in the day, and then 2002, and then 2004, then 2009, then FSX. I even had P3D version 4. I support them all. I'm a supporter of them all, but for me, I can't go back from X-Plane. It's continuing to be developed, and here's the bottom line up front: I enjoy it. Even from how you set up the controls, it's a lot less headache for me. He says it's a PC killer.
November 8, correction over 61 Romeo, contact Monterey Tower.
Alright, so we're going to hold short here first before we contact Tower.
Monterey Tower.
Let's switch over to the tower frequency, and our departure frequency is 2435.
November 5261 Romeo, Monterey Tower, runway 28 left, cleared to land with 24010.
Okay, now that we're here at the base of the runway, we also have to get our auto feather on, our auxiliary tanks 1 and 2, and the standby hydraulic pressure. That's all confirmed
Charlie
and on
cleared from the
departure.
wonderful
We have
Pistachio
a
Almonds Airport to the Monterey Airport.
rotate of 108.
Avenal,
Altimeter
Victor
is in, and we have our
Casa
initial departure
Roble,
heading on 283.
Victor 25 Salinas.
And I'll check you guys out.
Climb and maintain 8,000.
See, Hog says, same here, I love it for how it functions. The interface is more refined. That's my primary sim. I've invested so much into it. It's hard to justify moving over to Charlie did for franchise. I feel you, man. I feel you. And I have taken some flights with some of my homies. Like I said, this is where it's at for me.
November 1 Sierra Charlie, back correct, advise, ready.
Portland Tower, Horizon Air 318 on Bravo 8, holding short, runway 28 left is ready for departure.
Horizon Air 318, Oakland Tower, flighting 280, runway 28 left, cleared for takeoff, wind 310 at 11, gust 17.
On departure, fly heading 280, runway 28 left, clear for takeoff, Horizon Air 318. Alright guys, so we're in the heading mode, and we've been given 280 on departure. Let's go with landing lights.
27.4, November 66 Mike.
Hey, Denver Center, good evening. .com 64 is at Crested Butte Airport. 0 Charlie Oscar 2, looking for clearance to
fly. Okay guys, final is clear.
.com 64, Denver Center, standby.
Let's get this done, y'all.
NorCal approach, November 66 Mike, 1000.
November 66 Mike, NorCal approach, the capital altimeter. 2978, advise when empty weather and no temps for Mather with an approach request.
78 for the altimeter, and we got the ATIS for Mather, and we're gonna get in the try to get in the visual here for November 66 Mike.
November 66 Mike, roger, expect visual approach.
Expect it, 66 Mike.
Alright guys, let's go ahead and start the clock. We're going to get this into the flight.
.com 64 cleared from
and
the
let's roll.
Correction, cleared from the 0 Charlie Oscar 2 airport to the Flagstaff airport as filed. Climb and maintain funnel 230, expect flight level 430, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 118.57.
Alright, takeoff
Squawk
power is set.
3472, hold for release.
.com 64 is clear to Flagstaff, file, maintain level 230, expecting 430 in 10 minutes, departure is 1857, squawk 3472, hold for release.
.com 64, read back
run and rotate.
November 66 Mike, descend and maintain
Positive
4000.
Rate. Gears up.
Descend and maintain 4000, November 66 Mike.
Start pitching. Alright. Let's go back to climb power. Flaps up. Fly her out here for a second. Now what I typically do is climb this out, and then once I get to a certain speed, we'll go into indicated airspeed climb. She's a little bumpy.
November, correction, Horizon Air 318, contact departure.
Over to departure, Horizon Air 318. Portland departure, Horizon Air 318 is 3,500, climbing 6,000.
Horizon Air 318, Portland departure, radar contact, turn right heading 020, climb and maintain 15,000.
Right 020 up to 15,000. Ryan Air 318. Alright, 050 15,000. Actually, it was 020. 5,000. All right, there we go. $020, and we'll be going up to 15,000. Looks like he's going to have us direct here soon.
Monterey Towers here.
And we're just still hand flying it.
Romeo, curve 28 left at Kilo, and it's going to
check you guys out in the chat here in a second. Once I'm done handling this beast.
November 5261 Romeo taxi to northeast ramp via Kilo Charlie.
Get that shade up for that beauty. Look at that. How beautiful that is.
Kilo and Charlie.
And we're still hand flying it, guys.
Right, and
now we're starting to bleed speed.
20.87.
Center.com 64. Sure, runway 29er at Crested Butte Airport, holding for release.
Ooh, it's pretty gusty out here. Having to hold this thing somewhat centered here as we climb out. Once we get to about 180 indicated, I'll go ahead and put it into
your 1 o'clock
indicated
in 17 miles, report in sight.
I'll let you know when the field is signed 66 Mike.
.com 64, release for departure, clearance void, if not off in 5 minutes,
okay,
if not off
just
in 5
now
minutes.
passing through 10,000 here.
Denver center of intentions within 10 minutes, frequency change approved.
Alright, not up to 5 minutes, we'll let Bruno at 10 minutes.
Lights are off.
.com 64, release for departure.
You can now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. As a reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened while you're seated.
Horizon 318, cleared direct Yakima, contact Seattle Center 121.4.
If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi,
Okay, cleared direct Yakima, Seattle Center at 121.4.
We offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi to find out more information.
NorCal approach, November 66 Mike, that's field signed.
Autopilot is connected.
Mike cleared visual approach, Mather Airport, report cancellation of IFR in the air on this frequency or on the ground with 122.2, frequency change approved.
As long as we got no traffic on the way, we're good to cancel now, November 66 Mike.
Boom. Yakima
November 66 Mike, IFR cancellation received, squawk 1200,
enter that to
frequency
Yakima, and now we just go into the nav mode, guys. Nav mode. And now we are going to be coming to the right to go direct to Yakima. And center, this is Horizon Air 318. We are at 12,800, climbing 15,000.
Horizon Air 318, Seattle Center, common, maintains level 210.
Up to flight level 210, Horizon Air 318.
November 1 Sierra Charlie, stand by.
Okay guys, 210's in there. We're continuing to climb at 2.2 on the vertical speed. Like I said, we're doing pretty good on that climb, so we'll maintain that. We've got about another 7,000 to go there. We are direct to Yakima, and we've got some terrain out there. But it's a no factor. Look how this cloud here looks like a mountain. That's crazy, man.
November 1 Sierra Charlie, release for departure, clearance void if not off in 5 minutes.
Go ahead
not off
and
in
get
5
rid of
minutes.
the
Advise
flight
Oakland
controls.
Center of intentions within 1 0
Hawk
minutes.
Fly says fantastic departure. Appreciate you. Zach Hamilton, same dude, operate departure as well. Beautiful takeoff, my baby says. Appreciate you, baby. Love you so much. This controller does northeast all the time. Yeah, sometimes they switch it. What I've been noticing is that they'll have the centers and the departures will be one guy, and because they don't have the volume of people that VATSIM does, but they're simulating the different airspaces, and occasionally they will have people on approach and ground, and they have different peoples in LA center airspace. Sometimes it's one person covering all because there's not that many planes on the network, so it's more so we just have ATC, and the most importantly that we're following the procedures correctly, because this is a real pilot training
head of 12.6 for 230.
So it'll definitely keep you frosty at all the time. So I love them both. If VATSIM is fully staffed, I actually prefer VATSIM because you do get that realism. However, they don't always use the exact frequencies off the charts, whereas here in Pilot Edge, everything is off the chart. All of the ATISs work. So there's, again, pros and cons here. Sometimes on VATSIM, you may not have ATISs that are working because they're not covering that, or it's not a major airport. But here, everywhere the ATIS is supposed to work and where the towers are manned, you can best believe these guys are going to cover it. So there's, you know, if you want to really train, you'll get past the idea that it's just the same person. Because I know when I first did it too, I was kind of...
Climb 230 for .com 64.
Okay, there's standard pressure. I was kind of bothered by it too, but not so much anymore because of what the end game is, which is to fly your aircraft and be held accountable for flying your aircraft and doing what it's supposed to do. Again, I do prefer to fly on VATSIM simply because, let's go to indicated airspeed climb now. If it's broadly covered, plus, you know, with VATSIM, if it's fully staffed for the route, that's awesome. Here, it's only a certain coverage area just because, again, the amount of aircraft that fly and their capabilities to get the exact radar vectors and all that stuff is the issue. So I fly both services. I am a fully rated pilot on Pilot Edge, meaning I've taken all the IFR and VFR training and passed them all. A couple of them I didn't pass first time go, but that's why the training was there. But I've been rated as a fully rated pilot on Pilot Edge since 2017, and it does make a difference when your feet are held to the fire. So appreciate the wonderful comments, man. And again, I believe what I like to showcase on this channel is that I want to use as much stuff as possible to give the best experience for you guys, but also those are the things that I naturally would do even if I wasn't streaming. So I would use Pilot Edge and I would use VATSIM. If VATSIM is fully staffed, especially if I got the homies flying with, then I'm going to be staying on VATSIM. But when it's just me flying, nobody's flying with me, ATC looks sparse, I would rather get that extra training in by using Pilot Edge versus not using any ATC, because that's how we stay sharp as pilots, man. Gotta stay sharp on your skill set. I like hand flying it off and also multitasking, having to switch the radios, manage your speed, manage your lateral navigation, as well as adhere to all of the air traffic controller's instructions while you're doing that, and that keeps the mind sharp. That keeps the mind super sharp. Alright guys, we have made our cruising altitude.
64, connect Denver,
so what we're going to do now, we're going to go to the 850 mode. You can see we're in the 900 mode. We'll go 850 now.
Oakland Center,
There's
Twist
cruise,
1 Sierra Charlie,
we can get the auto feather off.
On Albans, 4,300, climbing 8,000.
1
Sierra Charlie, Oakland Center, ident. Idented 1 Sierra Charlie.
And
1 Sierra Charlie, take your radar contact over the F and all of you are.
And we'll leave standby hydraulic pressure on.
And Denver Center,
11 minutes into a 59-minute flight, guys.
.com 64, Denver Center, climb and maintain flight level 430. Up to 430, .com 64.
Now, normally, I would shoot for putting in my descent, but because we do have ATC, I'm not too concerned about the descent. He's going to give us descent instructions. The one thing that we do want to confirm and make sure that it is in here, see, we're direct to Yakima, so you got to come here too and do the same thing, is to check all our constraints here, and we'll use this side for our arrival. So Jegdu is reporting here at 6940, but I don't necessarily know that that's true. I want to say Jegdu is really at 48 something, so let's see what we got there. And we're probably already off of this chart. Which we are.
Yeah, center at DOCOM 64, stepping out for a few minutes. DOCOM 64, Roger.
Yeah, see, technically Jegdu needs to be about 4,400. Rock City's did the house, man. Big up to you, Rock. Hope you're doing well, my G. So that's why I'm not accepting this 6940. Carrot is at 3,900. But technically, we need to be at 4,400. And if not, you gotta get a procedure turn going on. So we'll see what happens. And this is more or less the procedure turn right here. So if you're not at least 4,400 entering this area here before you get to Carrot, it'll ask you to do the procedure turn here in order to get all the way down. And a lot of times that happens too is because the Spokane VOR is also the transition point. So essentially you fly to it at a certain altitude, you come back, and then that's where you enter the procedure turn to go direct to Carrot. So we will kind of leave these alone right now. As long as Carrot is where it's supposed to be. Jegdu is absolutely not. We should want that at 4,400. Okay, I thought this was Vatson. Definitely not hot. That's right.
At 5870 is cleared.
Let's also get our ILS in 111.1.
Gypsum 6 departure, Kremlin transition, then a file.
Here quick. Okay, we're
maintain
doing
15,000. Expect flight level 2105 minutes after
for
departure.
Our
departure frequency 120.47, squawk 7121.
Okay, ILS 111.1. We're going to do the same thing for the VOR2 just to be on the safe side.
United 5070 read back track.
Hi, y'all. 111.1, 111.1. And let's just double check that. 111.1. And the final approach course is 31. So essentially how we do that, we're going to come and hold the format instead of tapping it once. And now we can put the final approach course in of 31.
And DOCOM 64 is back. DOCOM 64 after.
Okay, so here's where our standby ILS information is. 111.1 ILS, final approach course 31. That is perfect. Now we can definitely come down here and just hold this format button again. And bada bing, bada boom. Let's also center our heading. You always want to keep your heading to actually where you're going, just in case you get a vector for spacing or something like that. And we're doing pretty good on speed as well. We're about 245 indicated with 328 over the ground. And we are doing good, man. All right. Let's see what we got here on the text. I think my baby girl made it to work. Just tell my baby to have a great day.
6012 kilo clearance on request, standby.
Alright guys, we are cooking with Crisco. Let's wait a little bit longer to get the music on. Guys, and the next jump is going to be much slower than before. Hopefully my Seattle scenery is correct. I do have Seattle scenery in there, but it said something about the demo area, so we will have to check that out, man. Anybody doing any awesome flights today? All right. Alright guys, and you can see there's a little cloud ceiling there. Let me check the flight plan and just get an idea of what type of weather. Okay, so going there, clouds will be very sporadic.
612 Kilo, clear for Bellingham Airport, Needle 1 departure, radar vector 18, be aware of the next file, maintain 2000, departure frequency 120.4, squawk 1617.
Alternate is Seattle, which is where we're going to next. And if you guys remember, the reason why I'm doing, you know, these flights, they are, what's the word, sequential, right? So if we land at Portland, outside of doing special events, or if the homies say they want to fly, then I kind of break off that. But other than that, if you guys notice on my streams, what I've been doing is wherever I land last on that stream, I start takeoff from that location on the next stream. That's what we're doing. So the reason why we're getting ourselves to Seattle, hopefully on the weekend, we're taking an A340 out back, and we're doing a hop over to flying for Hawaiian Airlines to Hawaii. I'm not quite sure if I'm going to do a stream and fly around the islands there. We'll see what we got. Because I do have the Thronda Cessna 208B as a seaplane. I haven't done any seaplane landings, so we'll see if we can find some seaports over there and do that. But then outside of that, if I do that, the next stop will be, it's going to be a gangster one, and I'm not going to be sitting on camera the whole time, but we're going to fly from Hawaii to the Philippines, and we'll see what aircraft we take there. I'm thinking that'd be a good 747 long stretch there. Wouldn't be bad. Or another route in the A340 or the A350. Yeah, so I think it's going to be between those three aircraft to determine if I get in there. I don't think I'm going to fly that long of a route, cargo ops. I think I'd rather do
Horizon 318, connect Seattle Center 132.6.
Over to Seattle Center, 32.6 for Horizon Air 318. All right, 32.6. Good evening, Seattle Center, Horizon Air 318, flight level 210.
Horizon Air 318, Seattle Center, good evening, cross Zoomer at and maintain 12000.
Cross Zoomer at and maintain 12,000 for Horizon Air 318. Alright, so now that's perfect. So here's what we do. I want to show you guys the VNAV. So here's the VNAV. We are going to do VNAV 2. Okay, we can't get Zoomer in there just yet. But, check this out. We don't want to make it happen on here, but we can make it definitely get it set up over here first. So here in the flight plan really quick and check something out. See, here's Zoomer. So what we're going to do is we're going to put a constraint in here, 12,000. Now that Zoomer's in there, we should be able to go into VNAV, and look, there's Zoomer right there, 131 nautical miles, and then we are going to plan for negative 1800, and we've got 18 minutes. And we're going to be crossing Zoomer at 12,000, and that's how the VNAV works in this bad boy. So the closer it gets here, we'll activate our VNAV up top and cross Zoomer at maintain 12,000 feet. Now we can come over here, and we're going to do the same thing over here, just to make them redundant. And Zoomer, okay, is let's see something here. It's about 16 nautical miles from Gangs, so we'll obviously be descending down probably to maybe, let's say, 8,000, 6,000. Yikub, I'm not quite sure he's going to give us that, or we may go Zoomer to Yikub for runway 3, but we also have to check the ATIS, which we're going to do. We're going to try to check that at about 8 minutes out from top of descent. Let's also make sure our maps match up, and they do. And there's Zoomer. So once we get our top of descent, which you can see here now, just past the Moose Lake, reason why it's not indicated on here because we haven't did the VNAV, but if we want to do the same thing here, we most certainly can. You can just go here to VNAV, but this is not the side that controls it, but we'll have redundancy here. Indicate that. Boom. Enter that, and it should be saying the same exact thing. Now we can go onto the nav mode here.
5870, Eagle ground runway 25, taxi by Alpha.
And there's the top of descent there, right after Moose Lake. To descend down to 12,000. Now another thing that we need to do here, guys, because we are great stewards of flying, is we need to put our minimums in there. Minimums are 2585. Bit of a finger workout here doing this, you guys. And look, it only goes to 1,000. Let's switch to MDA and see if we can get more than that. Okay, what did we say it was? Decision height 2585. Okay, better higher than lower, so 2590, that's in. And this does not shoot out the radial. And guys, we're doing good, man. We've been given our descent. Now, had we had not had ATC, I definitely would have had the plan for our descent. Back on our fuel usage here. Okay, still about 6,070
Eagle Tower, runway 25, clear for takeoff.
Pounds of fuel in there, so we are happy with that. We're in the 850 mode on cruise. Auxiliary tanks 1 and 2 have been extinguished as long as the auto feather. We are leaving standby hydraulic pressure along with the power takeoff unit control on. Just in the off chance, and one thing that we can do now that we're all done, which we could have done earlier, we're going to put the bleeds to normal. And we are doing good, man. Let's go out and take a look. She's cruising fantastically. She is moving, boy. I'll tell you what. She's moving, man. All right. Zach Hamilton, I thought this was bad. So, all right, you guys are being well behaved in the chat, man. You guys are something else. Coffee says Tolis A320neo is 71 right now instead of 90. Is it worth it? Is what I wonder. You know, I don't have the Tolis A320neo, nor do I have any inclination of getting it at any point since I've got the 319
Kilo Boeing ground runway 32 left.
However, if you're wondering if Tolis is a high fidelity, high quality product, it indeed is. If you are thinking about getting it, any of the Tolis products, for X-Plane that is, 11 or 12, I recommend it. I can't say it, they do a great job. They do a great job. I got no problems with the Tolis. So that's my 2 cents on it. But again, I personally am not getting it. Now, let's say I didn't have the 319, I might get the 320, but because I have the 19 and the 21 and the 340, I'm cool. Again, sometimes I don't feel the need to have the 320 just because a route is actually done in the 320 versus the 321. It's all pretty much the same. But I have the A321neo. So that's kind of how I feel about it, man. But Again, I am saying tollless is the bomb.com when it comes to the fidelity and the status of the quality of their developed products out for purchase. So we are doing good, guys, here on this Thursday evening. Now, another thing that we need to do is to start seeing
Center, DOCOM 6-4,
how far out
not
we
feeling
can
too
get
good.
the
Talk to you later.
DOCOM 6-4, Roger. Hope you feel better. Have a good night.
Thanks, man.
United 5870, kind of Denver
is,
Center.
24,325. Let's also check that on the chart sometimes. 24,325, 24,325. Okay, cool.
Good evening, United 5870, 10,700 for 15,000.
United 5870, Denver Center, radar contact, climbing maintains flight level 210.
Climbing tank flight level 210, United 5870.
25 is in there. Let's look at our distance. Okay, we're not that far and we're pretty high. Let's see what we get.
20,000. Temperature 23. Dew point 3. Altimeter 29886. Arriving and departing runway 38. Visual approaches in use. VFR departures, contact clearance, delivery. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is listed. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Yankee.
So Yankees current. Let's listen to it one more time here.
Spokane International Airport. 8 is information, Yankee. 0053 Zulu. Wind 360 at 9 Visibility 10. Few clouds at 6,000. Few clouds at 10,000. Few clouds at 20,000. Temperature 23, dew point 3, altimeter 29886, arriving and departing runway 38, visual approach.
Okay, guys, so we just got the ATIS, which is perfect. So it's runway 3, which I thought it would be. 29886 is the altimeter. We've got some clouds. Right, looks about correct right now, about 1,000 feet below us, 20,000 feet or flight level 200. We got some clouds at 10,000, few clouds at 6,000. Temperatures 23 degrees Celsius. The winds are 360 at 9, so it makes for a perfect north landing. So that wind will be about 30 degrees off of us as we come in off the left side of the wing. So as we come in, it'll be a slight, ever so slight crosswind. It's only off by 30 degrees. Information Yankee is current, and it's 10 static miles of visibility. Visual approaches are in full effect, so we probably can look to get the visual. If I'm being honest. Okay, guys.
612 Kilo Boeing Tower, runway 32 left, clear for takeoff.
We got here. We got descent in 8 minutes, and look, guys, that's right around the time I said we would be checking to get the ATIS, so that kind of worked out. Now let's set our target altitude. To 12,000. Okay, target altitude is set for 12,000. We're also going to hit the altitude select. And even if we hit VNAV now, it won't work. See, flight director mode, inhibit. It's not going to work because the VNAV hasn't showed up yet. These are the two main things we need to do ahead of the game. Set our target altitude and also hit altitude select, because this aircraft is like a lot of general aviation aircraft. It will continue descending unless you select an altitude for it to stop at. And as you can see, we'll be approaching our top of descent here real shortly. All right. Aviation Geek is all the way in the house, checked in. Big up to you, Aviation Geek. James Johnson's asked me if I believe I can do a flight in a helicopter on VATSIM in the future. A ver si encuentro un helicóptero que me gusta, que voy a usar aquí, pero usualmente uso los helicópteros en DCS. I'm just telling them I'll see if I find a helicopter that I won't mind using in the future. I've never really tried it in X-Plane. So I'll see if I find one in X-Plane. But from what I've heard, Microsoft Flight Simulator and X-Plane, the best simulated helicopters are in DCS as far as the flight physics are concerned. But yeah, we'll get in. Maybe I will get a helicopter if I find one that I like. That's worth, because more than likely I'm gonna have to pay for it. I'll definitely do that and give it. I'll give that some thought there, el señor Johnson. Voy a pensarlo, pero si encuentro un helicóptero que me gusta y el precio está bueno, pues quién sabe.
What's your kilo, Roger? Understood.
All right. So green light indicated that he may be home, ready to fly with us later. We will most certainly check that out to see if that is in fact the case. If not, we will stay 100% on this network, but I will check VATSIM to see if there's any ATC, and maybe there is. And there absolutely 100% is not. So we may stay on pilot edge.
5870, runway 7, descend via the longs to arrival.
Runway 7, send by the longs to arrival, United 5870.
But very beautiful scenery down there as we work our way to Spokane. And top of the descent will be coming up to us really soon here. We got about 4 minutes until we get across 26.4 miles, and we are planning our descent at probably be right around 1900 feet per minute, but we're going to be on VNAV, guys. Good thing is outside temperature right now is kind of chilly out there. But the good thing is no ice is detected. On our way down, we will run the ATIS one more time just to make sure to see if it's changed from Yankee to Zulu or back to Alpha, either or. And let's also take a look, my peeps, at let's give you guys a little view out here. Let's take a look and see, should we come in runway 3, which is the plan. We're going to exit stage left, and we're going to take any open gate here. That's where the Dash 8 will park, and this is more of the terminal concourse parkings. 10 away from 900 subs. I appreciate you, Coffee Source, for saying that. You know, it's a journey. Sometimes I don't even look at those subs. You know, I just want to keep doing flights for you guys and enjoying time, and it's slowly but surely growing. Thank you, Coffee of Sorts, for bringing that up, and hopefully by the weekend maybe we'll have 900 subs, and hopefully by the end of June we'll have 1,000 subs. So I do definitely appreciate all of your guys' subscriptions and viewership. More importantly, I appreciate your guys' camaraderie and keeping the chat lit and showing each other love, helping each other out, and just basically enjoying aviation. That's what we're here to do. So it is all good, man. All right, looks like we are starting a bit of a turn here. Now, as we prepare to approach our top of descent, you're going to see the little magenta VNAV icon come up here. That's when we'll activate the VNAV. Another thing that we need to do time now is read the narrative after we leave gangs, which is the final fix on the standard terminal arrival of the Zoomer 1. We will be instructed, let's see, from over Zoomer via Spokane, radio 232 to gangs. Expect radar vectors to final course. So we'll be here basically on the heading of 052 to Gangs. Okay, there's the magenta. Let's go ahead and arm VNAV. Okay, now you're going to notice the difference here. Here is, I'll select now VNAV. Once this comes down, it'll catch the VNAV and we'll start descending for 12,000. Let's also square up our heading here. As we go direct. And this is about 80 miles out. So right here is about 40 miles on our descent. Just under 40 to Zoomer. So we do have our VNAV all squared away. And we are planning the ILS approach runway 03, even if it's just setting it up and following it. Coffee says, I've never had the opportunity to fly in the Q400 or Q300 in real life, but I hope I can someday. Yeah, they're nice aircraft. I flew in one back in 1996. I was in the Army. My brother was in the Navy. I was stationed in Maryland at Edgewood, which is a part of the Aberdeen Proving Grounds, and my brother was stationed at the Naval Air Station in Norfolk. So I had to leave. So I actually watched Independence Day on its opening weekend, July 4th, 1996, with my big brother. He was active duty in the Navy. I was active duty in the Army. And I flew on a Dash 8 from Maryland to Virginia. The return flight, I believe I flew on an ATR 42. Alright guys, and as you see, we have started our descent. So now what we got to do is pull those powers back a little bit so we don't overspeed. Now here's a quick thing some people don't know. If you want to keep your constant speed on descent or whatever have you, you can monitor this and there'll be a little arrow going down
approach,
if you are descending or decreasing in speed, and it'll go up. So right now, because there is nothing, it's telling me that even at my descent profile, I can keep this speed here. Let's go ahead and check that ATIS one more time, see if it's changed.
6,000, few clouds at 10,000, few clouds at 20,000, temperature 23, dew point 3, altimeter 2986, arriving and departing runway 38, visual approaches in use. The SR departures contact clearance livery, advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Leave back all way assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Yankee.
Okay, Yankees current.
Spokane International Airport. 8 is information, Yankee.
Okay, I just like to do it because sometimes it does change. Now let's get the tower frequency in there. Tower frequency is 18.3. We'll just leave that highlighted for now. We're not going to switch it over. See that? It's 18.3 just so I know. Still no ice detected. That's a good thing. And again, runway elevation is 2385. Runway length, nice and long, 11,200. So we are definitely
1-0 Charlie, NorCal approach, monorail altimeter 29901, cleared localized runway 2 left approach.
Now what I'm going to do, guys, is pretty much go into the heading mode. Heading mode is activated. And now we'll switch this over to the nav 1. Now you see it's ILS-1. But perhaps we should leave the nav source in there, or a VNav. Okay, taking that off, I didn't like it, but we're still descending at the same there. So we'll go vertical speed, and it's still there at 1200, so we're good to go there. Altitude select. Now we can come over here and go onto the ILS-1. Because now we can pretty much monitor everything we need to monitor.
United 5870, connect Denver approach on 120.35.
120.35, United 5870.
Okay, let's pull our power back a little bit. Now you can see what I'm talking about, the power. You see that little arrow going down? That means we are decreasing in speed. Go back to about 210. And before I forget, let's get the flight controls on. Flight controls are on.
473 at X-ray operating tower. Make straight air runway 16. Report a 3-mile final.
Okay, we're at 12,000 now.
Right, 5870 Denver approach. Altimeter's 299.7. You can expect the visual approach runway 7. Just let me know if you'd like something else.
Yeah. He'll be talking to us now. Q400 looks pretty cool. I appreciate that, Aviation Geek. Yeah, she's a pleasure to fly. Okay, because the touchdown elevations in 2,000 were essentially above ground 10,000 feet. Let's get those landing lights on. And our next bottom altitude has got to be, I'm just going to assume it's going to be at least 6,000.
We have begun our final descent into Washington. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to select any track one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed.
That 12 Kilo, where we left off is perfectly fine with me. Just calling ready for taxi again.
Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
That's runway 32 left, taxi via Alpha.
I'm going to start my journey to get a private pilot in a year or so. Definitely looking forward to it, man. Big up to you. I hope that works out for you, man. Wish you all the best for sure. He's probably going to have to be doing some vectoring us, unless he's going to put us like into a procedure turn or something here. Direct to gang, so if we stay on this heading, it'll take us right to the VOR. Aviation Gig says, butter luck. Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
10 Charlie, connect Monterey Tower 118.4. Horizon 318, connect Spokane approach 123.75.
Spokane approach 12375, Horizon Air 318. Let's see. And center was at frequency 12475 for Horizon Air 318.
12 Charlie Monterey Tower, 1270 at 9er, runway 28 left, clear to land.
Let's see, 12475.
Horizon Air 318, Spokane approach 123.75.
Okay, thank you. 2375, Horizon Air 318. All right, 2375.
Extra Alpha, runway 16, clear to land, wind variable at 3.
No, it's right for land.
Good evening, Spokane approach, Horizon Air 318, 12,000 information, Yankee at the field.
Horizon Air 318, Spokane approach, center maintain 5,000, expected visual approach runway 3.
Down to 5,000, expected visual approach runway 3, Horizon Air 318.
Horizon Air 318, turn right heading 120.
Right heading 120, Horizon Air 318. Alright, 120, down to 5,000.
Good evening, Phoenix Ground, Allegiant 383, South Ramp, Yankee 4, current with Victor, ready taxi.
Allegiant 383, Phoenix Ground, runway 7 left, taxi via Delta 7 Echo.
7 left via Delta 7 and Echo, Allegiant 383.
Alright, let's pull that power back. Pull that power way back here. Lead some of that speed. Landing lights are on.
5870, descend and maintain 6,000. Sorry, 8,000.
So maintain 8,000 at 5870.
And we can just assume 18.3 is the tower. Gonna be the next one.
1 Sierra Charlie confirmed, CCOM's complete.
Roger, 1 Sierra Charlie.
3 is tower.
Roger.
We are descending 5,000, altimeter is 296.
Okay, Boeing Tower, Kodiak 6112 Kilo,
approach speed
holding
here.
short 32 left, ready for takeoff.
Approach
For
speed is gonna be
6112 Kilo,
128.
Boeing Tower, runway 32 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 32 left,
And
Kodiak
as we look
6112
here,
Kilo.
somewhere we should be able to see the field. Okay, here's the field right here, so we already have identified it visual, and here's runway 3. Once we get ready for our final approach, we will get tanks 1 and 2 on. We don't need auto feather. We'll put the bleeds into the minimum, and we'll go back into the 1,000 mode for takeoff go around. The approach is 128.
At 5870, turn left heading 080.
Left heading 080, United 5870.
Horizon 318, turn left heading 350, descend and maintain 4,000.
Left 350 down to 4,000, Horizon Air 318. Okay, 350.
12 Kilo, connect Seattle departure.
And
Over to departure, Kodiak 6112 Kilo.
down to 4,000.
Seattle departure, Kodiak 6112 Kilo, 600 for 2,000.
6112 Kilo, Seattle departure, radar contact,
Pull the
climb
power
maintain
back a little bit.
6,000.
Up to 6,000, Kodiak 6112 Kilo.
At a 5870, descend and maintain 7,000.
James says
7,000
usually
we have
does
inside,
flight in
United
CJ4, but now
5870, clear
he's
visual approach,
landing
runway 7.
Clear visual
very
approach,
good with the
United
A320
5870.
Neo. He thinks that he's gonna like the the commercial planes a lot, because he's starting to get them bad boys landed. Que chévere, papá. Sigue tu entrenamiento con eso, papá. Lo más que usas, que mejoras. Que chévere. All right, y'all. So he's kind of putting the airport right there, and if you can tell, Carrot is right there at 3,900 feet, so he's putting us right there, and we'll be at our 4,000 feet here shortly, guys. We're even below the glide slope there. So power is pulled back as much as it can be.
United 5870, connect Denver Tower 128.75.
And let's pitch up slightly.
Denver Tower on 2875, United 5870. Denver Tower, United 5870, visual 7.
To bleed that speed.
5870, Denver Tower, good evening. The wind 07017, gust.
Okay, guys, it's time to get busy.
47 clear to land, United 5870.
Tank 1, tank 2 on.
Phoenix Tower, Legion 383, home short 7 left.
Leads are to minimum.
Phoenix Tower,
And
7 left, clear
power
for takeoff, wind variable at 3.
7 left, clear for takeoff, Legion 383.
12 kilo, clear at Payne, VOR, resume on navigation.
Direct Payne and on navigation,
Okay.
Kodiak 612 kilo.
5
Horizon Air
and
318,
200.
Spokane Airport, let's call you 2 o'clock, 9 miles.
Horizon Air 318 has the field in sight.
Horizon Air 318, thank you, clear visual approach, runway 3.
Cleared visual approach, runway 3, Horizon Air 318. Alright, looking for that localizer. Let's go down to 3,900 feet.
10 Charlie, take Alpha into the ramp, remain this frequency.
10 Charlie, like to taxi back for pattern work.
Should be getting that localizer here
10
shortly.
Charlie, runway 28 left, taxi by Alpha.
Speed check,
28
left
left by
5.
Alpha, 10 Charlie.
Landing gear is coming down. Next stage of flaps. Flaps 15 confirmed. Approach speed's looking good. Field is in sight, folks.
Monterey Tower, Twin Cessna 10 Charlie, runway 28 left, ready for departure, closed traffic.
Okay, localizer is captured along with the glide slope.
10 Charlie, Monterey Tower, make left close traffic, report midfield down each time, or runway 28 left, clear for takeoff.
Left closed traffic, 28 left, clear for takeoff, 10 Charlie.
Legion 383, connect Phoenix departure.
Orbit 2 departure, Legion 383, see ya.
It's almost
Okay,
comical now when I
gears
remember.
down, 3 green. Flaps are
Okay, ready to
selected
squawk 7600.
to 15, as well as indicating.
Horizon Air 318, connect Spokane Tower 118.3.
Spokane Tower 118.3. We'll see you at Horizon Air 318. Good evening, Spokane Tower, Horizon Air 318 on the visual runway 3.
Climb via the Firebird 1, leaving 2,300.
Horizon Air 318, Spokane Tower, wind 360 runway 3, clear to land.
Runway 3 clear to land, Horizon Air 318. Okay, we're
Legion
right at our approach
383,
speed.
Phoenix departure, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 210.
Climb maintain,
My
flight level
aircraft.
210, Legion 383.
Okay, let's come back a little bit on that approach speed. Check.
Terrain.
100.
Check.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
All right. Let's roll it out. Almost center line, but close enough. And welcome to Spokane, you guys. Okay, we'll exit here left. on, looks like Alpha 3. Flaps are coming up.
Gentlemen, welcome to Washington.
Going into 850 mode.
4:24 p.m. and it's currently about 68 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bin as items may have shifted during the flight. Thank you for flying with us.
Monterey Tower, Twin System, 1 Sierra Charlie, left down, 1 to beam. 1 Sierra Charlie, runway 28 left, cleared for the option. 28 left, cleared for the option, 1 Sierra Charlie.
Cemetery United 5870 is vacated, Bravo 4.
And Spokane Tower, Horizon Air 318, clear runway 3 on Alpha 3.
United 5870, taxi, Bravo 4 Golf to the ramp, monitor ground.
Bravo 4 Golf to the ramp, monitor ground, United 5870, have a go.
You as well. Horizon Air 318, taxi, Alpha to the terminal, remain this frequency.
Alpha to the terminal, remain this frequency, Horizon Air 318. Alright, once we get a little closer, we will get those generators on, man. Okay, here's Alpha, and then I'll check you guys out here shortly. Thank you, baby. My baby says awesome landing, love. Aviation Geek, awesome landing. My boy Nightwolf 49 in the house. Nice work, appreciate you. Coffee says sweet landing. James Johnson says mantequilla, baby. Appreciate you guys, man. All right, let's roll it on in here into the ramp. Okay, we'll come make the next turn here. Okay, APU is all connected. Is there another gate over there? I think that little guy took it, man. We're just gonna come straight in right here, guys. Sí, otra pierna y gracias por decirme eso. James Johnson is saying that was a good landing. Alright, gust lock is on, brake is on. And we've already got the props back here. In a second, we'll get them all the way back. Let's let them cool down for now. Alright. Props are cooling down, guys. Let's come here and get off of the ATC situation. And now we can get the taxi light off. Let's see, yep, we got landing lights off. Bleeds are already on. As you can see, the bus is tied. Let's get rid of our standby here and turn that off, of course. And guys, let's go for full shutdown here. And we've got full shutdown up in this piece. Thank you guys for riding along on this first leg, for sure, for sure.
Monterey Tower, Twin System, Sierra is up to a left going to Del Monte. 1 Sierra Charlie, Roger, taxi to ramp via Alpha.
Pilot edge until we're ready for the next leg.
Ramp via Alpha, thanks so much for everything. Always
disconnected.
Alright, disconnected, man. That wasn't a bad ride. What do you guys think? I think we got it in like we should. let's get into this replay, y'all, and see what we can see for the people, man. Then we're on our way to Seattle. Hopefully my scenery is good to go there. If it's not, then shame on me. But I don't always have time to check it. I just assume it's still working, man. Here we go, guys. Thanks for riding along with your boy. Nice to see some PNW ops. Yes, sir. She was 100% on the way in. We were pretty close to center line. We weren't quite center line. You guys know that's my pet peeve. Me gustan los dos aviones. Los dos. He's asking which one do I like better, this one or the 350 King Air 350. I like both of these aircraft. All right, hopefully we get the tower view, man. And she is coming all the way in, y'all, all the way in. I'll wait till we get to the wing replays so I can start getting the flight plans. Guys, big up to you guys, man, for hanging out. You guys are keeping the chat lit. That was our longest leg for the night, guys. The flight to Seattle is substantially shorter. Me mates. All right. I've actually been to Spokane, Washington back in 1988 with my dad, mother, and brother. All right, there's that touchdown. Pretty much center line, just a little bit left. Nice and smooth. We had a pretty good rollout there. I tell you what though, that's a good looking plane. That is a good looking plane, man. And guys, if you haven't flown the Dash 8 and you like turboprops and you like, you know, turboprops to do commercial flights, I tell you what, and I've flown the ATR Microsoft Flight Simulator, I do like it, but I tell you what, this Dash 8, once you get the, I've been flying this Dash 8 when it was the Majestic Q400 and FSX, so I've been flying this plane for years, so it took me years to get the skill set that I have to fly it, but once you get it, guys, it is so rewarding. She can do pretty much anything you need her to do. So hopefully we got some more. I'd like to do a stream with nothing but Dash 8 pilots, man. All right, we went into the flare, staying in the touchdown zone. Nice touchdown, pretty much center line. That nose wheel just touched left to center line as we were getting her slowed down here. Listen to her roar. Start doing my wife's favorite replay now. The X-Plane ain't tripping on it. Let's get this little profile here as well. Let's get them all in. Yes, coffee. Appreciate it. My man lives in the Pacific Northwest. That's why he likes them PNW Pacific Northwest operations. Look, they got some 767s for Atlas Air. Who knows? Oops, I might need to rock them. Boom. All right, let me get my beautiful spouse's favorite view. X-Plane used to trip on the view. X-Plane 12, for whatever reason, it would look funky, but whatever update, whatever was done, the view is looking spectacular, man. And this is the no-nonsense view, the behind the aircraft view, the Shift 8 view, if you will. It's kind of doing it again. It's bouncing around, but it's all right. I can take it. I don't like all that bouncing around it does from the back. Look at that. That's just indicative of the winds that we were struggling to fight on the way in, because she did get windy. So power was a huge issue on this, because with a turboprop, the power also affects your your pitch, your descent, along with your trim. So you gotta kind of play with all of them. Ah, yeah, pretty much center line. Like I said, we touched, then we gotta fight it to get it back to the center. It looks funny. Alright, we'll do this one and then we'll do another view and then that will be that. And we'll get ready. So we'll do this one for now and then we'll do another one. Nightwolf said, I'd say that it's pretty damn close to center line, bro, especially fighting all that. Hey, appreciate you, Nightwolf, man. I really do appreciate you, man. You know, it's a little something, something. We did a little something, something, baby. Alright. Let's get this bad boy crack-a-lacking. Let's see. We're going to be doing even numbers, so we'll do flight level 200 on our way to Seattle. Hopefully my scenery is looking correct. Alright, we'll do same 60 passengers. We've got Skyo 1. Let me look and see if I can figure out a better route for that. Let's see, okay. I don't think Senor Green Light's gonna make it, so we'll just stay on pilot edge, guys. These are doing Temple Glasser 1, but there is one Skyo. Okay, yeah, the Temple Glasser 1's for the other one. Skyo Sky 1 is pretty much for the other ones, and I believe 20,000 would be copacetic. Got runway 3 for departure and runway 34 left planned for our arrival. It's only 204 nautical miles, guys. So let's generate that flight plan. Scenery is absolutely beautiful here. This is Vertical Sims Spokane, guys, in case you're wondering about the scenery. Then, of course, I have Ortho surrounding it. So let us go back to the tower view quick. And let's get this thing way back out there. I'm talking about to the all the way until the landing gear come out. I would click that, but sometimes, sometimes it'll act funny. So let's get one more in, guys, and then we will most certainly get ready to go for the next leg to Seattle. James Johnson is saying he did a flight in the A320 from Portland, Maine to Heathrow, London. It was his first long haul, per se. All right, let's keep pushing her back. I want you guys to see that landing gear come down. I think it looks so dope when that landing gear comes down. It'll be right off a turn, and then we'll do the left wing replay there. Okay, we got it in right after that turn, so let's go a little bit further back. Okay, about right there. It's fair enough. And left wing replay. You guys are going to see that gear come down. Enjoy it. I am 100% getting the next flight plan together, so just bear with me. Enjoy the replay while I start filing a bunch of stuff to get us on to Seattle. Next flying time is about 50 minutes, 50 minutes, so it'll be a little bit shorter than it was before. Okay, we got the flight plan filed, guys. Let's just wait for the replay. I'm gonna hit the restroom really quick, get everything ready. Once the replay is done, we'll get right into the Be Right Back screen. I'll reload X-Plane, guys, and we're on our way to Seattle, which is our final destination for the evening. Thank you guys for all riding along on this continued flight with service to Seattle from Portland, one stop in Spokane, Horizon Air Flight 318. Thanks a lot, guys. Be back with you shortly. Enjoy the replay. Alright guys, we are pretty much done with the replay here. Just gonna wait for the engines to shut down. I'm doing a few more things here, and then we are 100% going to get our journey going to Seattle, Washington. Going up there to see Coffee of Sorts, man, and see what he's got crack-a-lacking over there. So we're coming, Coffee. You know, maybe meet us at the fish market or something, big dog. That's right. They got that gangsta fish market there. All right. She is shutting down, so let's go right back into the Be Right Back screen. And we will 100% restart X-Plane in all of its glory. And guys, we'll be on our way to the wonderful, wonderful Seattle, Washington.
Connected to Pilot Edge.
All right, here we are again, man. Ready to do it again, guys. Ready to get it in and head on over to Seattle, Washington. Here we loaded up. We got a different gate here, so we had aircraft services that moved the aircraft around, and we are at a different location. Let's do something here. Nah, so we can catch the car. Okay. So we can get that stuff correct there. All right, back on board, and let's go ahead and stop the música for the time being there and get ready to do our next flight to Seattle, Washington. Of course, we got to come here and get this bad boy ready. Let's auto get our GPU connected here, man. So getting battery on. Bus is tied. Let's get our position lights on, as well as arm the emergency lights there. And we can also get that tail logo going there. And everything's connected. Bus is tied. We are on external power. We've got our position or nav lights on, and oil pressure obviously is not where it needs to be. Our screens are off, so we got to run through and do it all over again. Let's turn our radios on. Both tests pass. Let's get our CDUs on here. And let's turn our other screens up. See, we've almost got all screens up. Let's come in the middle here and just do these ones like this. As well as get our comms on here. This is going to continue its test there. While we're doing that, guys, let's go ahead and do the same thing here and get our aircraft all situated for our departure. And we're roughly going to do the same poundage. Almost got the same load here. 60 packs, 3,400 pounds. And let's go for the rest of the information here. Boom, boom, boom. Flight, the fuel that we need is 6,294. 6294. 9294. Okay. Center gravity is looking good, and flying time is 50 minutes or 50 minutes up in this piece. So once again, we can make that 0, and we can make this 50. All right, 50 minutes en route. 60 packs on board. Total cargo 3,400 pounds. Center of gravity is definitely copacetic. So let's come over here. 60, 34. Let's confirm the load. All right, let's start loading it up, guys, and make sure that happens. Since we're doing that, we can go ahead and get our Pack X going as well. Back over here for yet another one. We'll want to use that. Spokane, Seattle, 20,000 feet. That's correct. We are not a DC-10. In fact, we are a DH-8D. Got 60 packs on this bad boy, just like the last flight, because that's how we load it. And of course, we've got Wi-Fi. Of course, we got in-flight entertainment. And let's play some boarding music. Let's go with 3 this time, whatever that may be. All those number ones are songs that I downloaded royalty-free music and put them in there and turn it to the WAV format. All right, y'all. Let's get our airport stuff up. All right, airport info. We are probably going to be taking off runway 3. We don't have a departure out of here, guys, so let's see if there's any type of departure. We got the Spokane 6, so you can best believe he's going to give us the Spokane 6.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing.
So it'll just be where he's getting us out of there. Okay, well, looks like we got a controller change there. All right. We are looking good here, guys. So we'll plan for the Spokane 6 departure. Let's now go to Seattle before we start getting all our frequencies pushed in. Seattle looks like they're running north ops, but we will reconfirm that again. And for Seattle, the arrival that we are coming on is, I'll know it when I see it, the Skyco 1.
Welcome aboard. This is your flight attendant speaking.
Cirrus 9011 Kilo Juliet.
All large carry-on items are in the overhead.
So we'll be coming, see, from the Spokane here, straight out the Skyco, and let's see here.
Sorry, just connecting in my check. Disregard.
From Heather, fly heading 163, which is from here. We're landing south from Heather, fly 250. So either way, Heather is the determiner of what we do. You either go make a left turn, so you're right downwind, or you continue across on a heading of 250 in a left pattern, which basically puts you right into a left base, then left. And then you land south, so we'll see what's crack-a-lackin' with that, man. Let me check the winds here.
Devices are stowed once we depart from the gate. Thank you and welcome aboard.
Jack and all ground Centurion 7820 North Hangars, parking ready for taxiing.
So yeah, winds are 350 at 7 knots, so we can 100% assume
for 7820 runway 1, taxi via Alpha.
That we're gonna take either 16 center, yeah, I believe we will take
runway
16
1,
center.
taxi via Alpha 7820, thanks.
And maybe not 16 right, so we'll plan on, I'm sorry, 3-4 center for our arrival.
Give us a couple minutes.
3-4 center. So we'll plan on that, guys.
So when you are.
All right, roger that. Spokane clearance is 2755.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen,
and the ATIS we should already have in there.
318 with service to Seattle. Our flight time will be roughly 50 minutes. Now that the cabin
International Airport. ATIS information Alpha. Wind 315 Zulu. Wind 360 at 5. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature 22. Dew point 2. Altimeter 2987. Arriving and departing runway 21. Visual approaches in use. VFR departures, contact clearance delivered. Advise on descending altitude and if flight following is requested. Read backhaul runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information Alpha.
Taxiing that way. Alright, so our clearance 2755. Let's accept these bad boys so we can get ready to go, man. Spokane clearance, Horizon Air 318 information Alpha, looking for IFR to Seattle. Going to be probably the Spokane 6. Sometimes she takes a while, so I already know that about her controlling, so just got to give her a second there.
Horizon Air 318, Spokane clearance. Good evening, cleared to Seattle Tacoma International Airport. Spokane 6 departure. Spokane direct Temple. Glacier 1 arrival. Maintain 12000, expect flight level 20010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 123.75, squawk 4674.
Okay, I understand we are cleared to Seattle International Airport via the Spokane 6. Was that a tempo transition?
Affirmative.
Okay, with tempo transition and then arrival on the Glacier 1 and climb via SID. Expect flight level 20010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 23.75, squawking 4674, Horizon Air 318.
Horizon 318, read back correct. Expect runway 21.
Okay, expected 21, Horizon Air 318. We'll call for taxi. Okay, guys. So let's look at that. I told you she was going to give us a Spokane, and she said tempo transition. Pasco, Pendleton. Okay, I see what she did. She switched us all the way up. Completely not even our flight plan. But we got it now, guys. So let's get this in here while we can, y'all. Okay, gonna go right over here to flight plan, and we can come right here to the menu and depart. We're saying we're doing 2-1. So 3, but look how quick the runways change just like that. SID. Let's see. Okay, that's the Spokane 6. I was like, what? But it's GEG6, so I was starting to trip, but that's what it is. Enter that, and nothing for that. Go right here to flight plan. So basically we get vectors here, and then we're going to get tempo. Enter that. Temple's not that far off, 68.7, and then we can go right into Seattle and enter that. Now we have to, because we had what we filed, this approach is nothing, so we got to get rid of that, and we got to go for the Glacier 1. So it also does, it's always wise to go and check out like FlightAware and see what these are, because I was able to reference this from FlightAware. Here we go. Turbojets landing north. Turboprop cross and maintain 10,000 here at this fix right there, which is Jackson. We're expecting turboprops cross and maintain 10,000 landing left. These other ones too are for turbojets, which we are not. So that'll be good. And let's turbojets. Okay, it's one of these deals. Routing from Glacier, Heather north heading 163, south 250. So same thing. Heather is still the final approach fix here for this arrival. It's kind of the same thing that we got here, and these are just, you know, turbojets expecting to cross over 14. That doesn't apply to us, so we'll be much slower, guys, here, and expecting to cross Jackson again at 10,000 feet here and making our way in for the runway. So as you can see, if we're landing north, we're going to go on a western heading, and then we can just catch, if Heather's not
clearance November 152 Bravo Juliet.
Initial approach fix, we'll just take whatever is straight line into the airport, if you know what I mean. So we're doing 3-4 center as far as I know. ILS
152 Bravo Juliet, Seattle approach taken.
November 2 Bravo Juliet, we're just wanting to pick up our ISR to Orcas Island.
Okay, initial approach fix is
So 152 Bravo Juliet,
so we'll
clear
just put that
to
in there
Orcas Island Airport.
we'll
Files
be coming from this
maintain
direction.
6,000.
Left traffic.
Departure frequency 120.4, squawk 4032, hold for release.
And if we don't get center, we'll request it, and if it's not available, we'll switch it up on the way in. It won't be a big thing. It'll just be a matter
Bravo Juliet,
of
clear
switching
to
up
Orcas Island as filed. Full time
ILS
maintain
information,
6,000. Departures
so let's take it from
120.4,
Sondor
squawking
and
4032,
get it up in
hold
here,
for
guys.
release.
52 Bravo Juliet, read that correct.
So we are planning 3-4 center, which is 4. And we're doing the Glacier 1 or the Glacier 1. And we are going to transition onto it.
Jackson Tower, Century 7820, holding short runway 01, ready for departure.
And ILS 34 Charlie, which is correct. And we said
7820 Jackson Tower, runway 1, clear for takeoff.
So that's going to be 2.
Clear for takeoff, runway 1, Century 7820, have a good night.
Continuities that we don't need. There we go. Bondor at 6, Heather at 12. Heather will not be at 12 for us though, remember that? That's for turbojets. Turboprops can expect Jackson at 10,000. That's what we can expect. Heather, at the minimum, would be 10,000. I doubt it's going to be that high, though, with the turboprop, since it's right there. Cross and maintain 12. Okay, so we'll also expect Heather to be at 10, and if we need to make any changes, we will. But we can't have a lower altitude than a higher altitude, because that wouldn't make any sense, so we'll just put these in here, guys. Then we got vectors, then we got Sondor at 6, and so on and so forth, so we'll leave that as is. That looks good. Let's go right into our fuel now. And let's just make sure it goes to our missed approach. And there's the missed approach there to Koila. And we can confirm that with this language here. Okay, to Koila. Climb and hold outbound COR VOR radial 341 to Magnum. And hold, continue to climb. So let's make sure the rest of that's in there for us. There it is, Magnum and hold. So we have our missed approach all up in that piece. It's fully continuous, no discontinuities. Let's go right into our fuel. Get this situated as well. And then I'll check you guys out in the packs, man. Just trying to get her done so we can get up in the air. 3,400. Boom. Fuel on board, 3140. 3 is 6. 7. So it looks like we got 7,000 pounds.
Contact LA Center, Century 7820, that would be 13325.
Affirmative.
See ya.
3140 times 2. Okay, 6280. I was all off. I was all adding up to 7,000. 6280, duh. Okay, that's why the calculator is always going to be smarter than me. Alright, 6280. Let's get our fuel breakdown here, and I'll check you guys out here in the chat shortly. Hey guys, flying time is 50 minutes. We got 1997 on the fuel to Seattle from here. Our alternate, which is Portland, is 1355. If we did that, that'd be a big circle, wouldn't it? Okay, our holding or contingency fuel is 588. I did put 500 pounds of extra fuel just for incidentals. And there is our total reserves that we have there. Looking good for us. Let's go ahead and cross fuel the fuel. Okay, fuel is going to be cross-fueled there, or cross-filled I should say. Flight plan, let's do the same thing. nav page. Let's go put our squawk code in now. Squawk code is
7820
4674.
Salt Lake Center, your radar contact.
Alright, 4674 is looking good. And it's still in standby, so we haven't put it up there just yet. And bada bing, bada boom, let's come up here now and start getting some of our other frequencies in here. Okay, so that's Seattle, Tacoma. Okay, ground is 1219. We'll have information alpha, which we'll check that again. One 219, tower 18.3. And 18.3, 21.9, and our departure frequency is 2375, so it's this one right here. So 2375. Okay, he's probably getting ready to call our tow. 2375.
Yakima ground, Cirrus 911 Kilo Juliet.
Looking good there. Let's also take a look now at our
911 Kilo Juliet, Yakima ground.
Okay, initial climb from Spokane.
911 Kilo Juliet, ready for
6,
taxi to
climb on a heading
runway
of
27 for departure.
Heading for vectors to specified route, and we got a top
911 Kilo Juliet, runway 27, taxi via Alpha, and are you remaining in the pattern or departing?
We'll be departing to the west, 911 Kilo Juliet.
Now we got to make sure that this is CS on VNAV. It says ILS. We don't need that. We need to bring it over to the FMS. We need to do the same thing for the first officer side there. Okay, now it's on the FMS as well. We're going to turn our yaw damper on. We're also going to get our anti-skid on as we're supposed to depart there. We are going to be departing runway 21 heading 210. So let's get that up in there. Thank goodness for my controller on
911 Kilo Juliet. Could you say again, please?
All right. Looks like the doors and hatches are closed, and we're ready to connect.
We'll also go altitude select.
911 Kilo Juliet, runway 27, taxi via
I'm at
Alpha.
about 2,200 feet per minute.
911 Kilo Juliet.
That looks good. MCP is pretty much set up. 6,000.
We got that winching strap and adapter hooked up. Go ahead and let go of the parking brake when you're ready for a push.
Direct to, because it'll be tempo that we're really looking for. We got ground. We got our tower as well as departure. Let's go ahead now down here and double check our doors. Doors are all green and confirmed closed. And as we push back, we'll get the altimeters. We'll check the ATIS one more time and set altimeters. That is good to go. Trims are already set for takeoff. So now we can come back here and go back to all. Okay, and let's get the first officer side on the nav. Bada bing, bada boom. Looking good here, guys. And let's just set the altimeter here really quick. Alpha 2987. Winds were 360 at 5, so nothing major here. Okay, 2987. And guys, we're good to go. Let's come down here now and get our squawk on altitude, and let's get our APU started.
911 Kilo Juliet, a holding short
elevation
for departure runway 27.
Landing elevation is 387. So that would be 500.
911 Kilo Juliet, you're still with ground contact tower.
And let's get that bleed air on. Get the recirculation fan
Say again,
on.
please.
There we go.
You're still on ground. Contact tower.
All right. Let's also get our no smoking. That is already armed, and let's get rid of
Wilco 911 Kilo Juliet.
Okay, guys, we are ready to go. Let's go ahead and start the pushback. Of course, he's going to say where you want it.
Hey, Captain, let me know where you want this thing.
Okay, so we don't get in trouble this time.
Yakima Tower.
We're not pushing back.
911 Kilo Juliet. Holding short runway 27 for departure.
911 Kilo Juliet, Yakima Tower, course approved, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
Alright, y'all. We are good to go. Red beacon is on. And
911 Kilo Juliet.
Logo is on.
911 Kilo Juliet, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
Buses are tied. External power is looking good.
911 Kilo Juliet, clear for takeoff, runway 27.
Let's
Thank
go
you.
ahead and release the parking brake. Welcome aboard, guys. Flight 318 with full service over to Seattle, Washington. We are looking good, and let's activate that steering now. So it will be on.
Here comes the pushback. Light them up.
Alright, y'all. Let me check you guys out in the chat. I have been doing a lot of mumbling. Green Light is in the house, man. What is up? Big up, Dre in chat. That's what's up, Green. Hope you're doing good. Jerry Porterfield is in the house. Do you get your info from flight? Oh, he's talking about Aviation Geek. Thank you for the ATIS there. Aviation Geek. And Jerry Porterfield says Seattle's using runways 34 left, 34 right, 34 center. Okay, appreciate that. Weather in Seattle is cloudy and winds are 350.8. Okay, that's not too bad. Appreciate you guys for riding on board. Andrew Chow says hello. What's up with you, Andrew, man? Good to see you.
There are several emergency exits on this aircraft.
Everything is looking good. Hope you had a good workout, Green.
In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, floor level lighting will guide
big up,
you
Green.
towards the exit.
We'll have to catch you on the next one, my G.
Pressure and oxygen mask will drop right in front of you.
Seattle departure, November 152 Bravo Juliet is number 1.
Okay, we have been cleared to start the engine. We are going to start the left side because they're going to probably be out there on the right, so we can start either or. We'll start left side. Alright, let's get this up.
In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located
gotta
in the
turn
pouch
the
under
bleed
the
air
seat
off.
between the armrest. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake.
The vest pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If it doesn't inflate automatically, you will blow into the mouth.
And thank you for saying that, Andrew. You are the man. He said, please leave a like, man. You guys heard the man. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you, brother, for saying that.
Make sure to exit the aircraft as soon
Let's
as
go ahead and
possible.
plan our departure here.
Please securely stow all personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened.
So we'll push back, obviously, the opposite direction, but we'll go ahead and spin around and go back that way, so that's no big deal.
That includes vaping, tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is strictly prohibited.
Left side engine
by law.
number 1 is
All
stable.
All this information and more can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. We suggest reading this and letting a cabin member know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy.
And we're disconnected. Signal pin on the right. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
He said, Dre, are you on VATSIM? I'm on Pilot Edge, Green. I didn't hear from you, so I didn't know if you was going to fly or not, my G. I'm on Pilot Edge, good sir. I did not see any messages from you, so I stayed on Pilot Edge, good sir. I was looking, I even said I don't see green on the last one, but I figured you was doing your fizzang. You like that? And there's my man over there as promised on the right side. Okay, let's get you guys some flight controlage. Flight controlage is up in there. Okay, now that they're clear, prop areas are clear, parking brake is set. Let's get the gust lock off. Let's bring the engines up.
Seattle departure, November 152 Bravo Juliet is airborne passing 900 feet.
No, 152 Bravo Juliet, Seattle approach ADAN.
props are up. Let's untie the bus.
Bravo Juliet, radar contact 15 miles southwest of Seattle. Seattle altimeter 2986.
2986, November 2 Bravo Juliet.
APU's coming off, bleeds are on minimum. Landing elevation there is confirmed. Let's get our PDLs on, as well as our engine, our windshield heating up, and let's get pilot side window heat on. Everything up top is good there. Let's look at runway. I believe, yeah, plenty of distance there. Let's go flaps 5. There we go. This thing's pretty cool. You can set your V-speeds individually, or once you set your flaps, it'll bring your rotate and all your V-speeds in there. We got a V1 of 107, V-rotate 108, climb out at V2 of 114. We will be departing on the heading of 210 unless otherwise specified by ATC. We are takeoff trims. We are on ground, and now we need to 100% get our standby hydraulic pressure on, PTU control, tanks 1 and 2, as well as auto feather. Gust lock is released. Let's go ahead and do our you can see the yoke move, and you can also see our hydraulics move there. Full up, full down for the elevator check. Let's do ailerons. Aileron left, aileron right, neutral, and of course rudder right and rudder left and neutral. We are good to go. Let's check that ATIS one more time.
3, departing runway 03.
Flight following
Advise
these
on initial
requested.
contact you have
3,
information
backhaul
response.
runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information Alpha.
So Alpha's current still. 2987.
Spokane International Airport. ATIS information Alpha. 0153 Zulu. Wind 360 at 5. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature.
Spokane ground, horizon air 318. Pushback from the turboprop terminal. Information Alpha on board is ready to taxi.
Horizon air 318, Spokane ground, runway 21, taxi Alpha.
Runway 21 via Alpha, horizon air 318. Alright, so we'll make a
Sierra, contact
sharp
Lake
left
Center
here.
133.4.
Come out this way and back to the left. Let's get our taxi lights on. And red beacon is still on position, tail logo.
33.4.
Yaw dampers on, and our anti-skid is already on. Heading is selected for 210. We are following FMS1. Target altitude is 6,000 via SID. Climbing at a vertical speed of 2,200 feet per minute. Altitude is selected. Altimeters are all set for 2987. And we've got our ancillary or peripheral additional items of tanks 1 and 2 on. Auto feather is selected with our standby hydraulic pressure and PTU control. Flaps are indeed set to 5 for takeoff. V speeds are confirmed on the primary flight display. Toe tap, brakes coming off. And here we go.
782 Sierra, Salt Lake Center.
Welcome aboard,
Thank you,
guys.
Dylan. Altimeter 2904.
Welcome aboard. We're going to come out here on Tango 7 and merge with Alpha. And we are going to Seattle. Thank you guys for all of the METARs, Aviation Geek and Jerry. Let me know which runways are active. Okay, taxiway is clear there. You can see some of that icing on the window there. All right, y'all.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Dre Sanchez
Get that
YouTube
window
channel.
heat on.
This is his first officer in life, his wife, and I would like to extend a big thank you to all of you for flying with us today. Please remember to like, subscribe, and share, and always be courteous to other passengers on board. We appreciate
Fires
all of
in the
your
house.
support and hope that you will join us each stream as we grow the channel together. Positivity and information sharing is always welcome, so please do not hesitate to add your comments in the chat. Once again, welcome aboard, and we will get you to your destination safely. Thank you.
All right. Can do some FedEx ops in here for sure, and some Atlas Air. Okay, we should be doing full length here. Berto says, cool beans. What's up with you, Berto, man? He says, let's get her done. What's up, Berto, man? I hope your prueba de sangre salió bien, papá. O no si vas a tener tu respuesta hoy, pero en el futuro. Pero todavía vamos a hacer oraciones por ti. Que todo salga bien. Alright, y'all. Like Berto says, man, let's taxi out and get it done, man. James Johnson is asking me, what do I think's better, Pilot Edge or VATSIM? A mí los dos. Depende cómo los vas a usar, por ejemplo. So, for example, like I said, me no understand. What I'm saying is, basically, I like them both. Now, if VATSIM is fully staffed with traffic, I'll use VATSIM. But in lieu of not having ATC, and if I'm flying in the area of Pilot Edge, and there's no VATSIM, I'll have to use Pilot Edge because it is a training program. So I like them both equally. They both bring something to the table. Alright, let's come over here to the next hold point. Oh, you're welcome, Berto, for sure. Alright. Let's go ahead and slow our roll. Let's switch the frequencies over. 18.3, but before we do anything else, let's tap that toe brake. And what was that departure frequencies? 2375, is that what it was? 2375, okay. Spokane Tower, Horizon Air 318 on Alpha 1, holding short runway 21 is ready for departure. Alright guys, everything is set up.
Horizon Air 318, Spokane Tower, runway 21, clear for takeoff.
Runway 21 cleared for takeoff, and we will depart on the heading of 210 on Horizon Air 318. Alright. Alright, lights are on. Lights, camera, axion. Final is clear. Flaps are set. V rotate is 108. We'll get our clock on and our spoilers into the flight mode, and we are out of here, guys. Clock is started. Auto spoilers are up. Take up power set. Left rudder. Airspeed is alive. .80 knots. V1 and rotate. great. Here's coming up. Okay, let's pitch down a little bit. Go to climb power. Flaps up. We are in climb power. Okay, gears up. Flaps are up. We are departing on a heading of 210. Go indicated airspeed climb now. Almost to 6,000. Autopilot is handed over. Power back. We're going to stay climb power because we're going to get more of a climb here once she usually responds slow, this controller. So nice smooth handover. Let's get those flight controls off for you people. I'm used to her responding slowly. And Spokane Tower, Horizon Air 318 on a heading of 210 at 6,000. Would you like me to contact departure?
Horizon Air 318, sir. By that contact, Spokane departure. Safe flight.
Okay, over to departure. You have a good one as well, Horizon Air 318. Good evening, Spokane departure, Horizon Air 318 on a heading of 210 at 6,000.
Horizon Air 318, Spokane departure, rate of contact, climb and maintain 13,000.
Up to 13,000, Horizon Air 318. Okay, 13,000. Okay, we got to climb at 190. Three minutes into the air, guys, with a 50-minute flight, so we got about 47 minutes to go here. You can see we are probably a beam of Temple, so we'll be getting a right turn anytime and going direct to Temple, guys. That's what we can expect. Alright, got a pretty good climb going here, guys. Pretty good climb. We're on Pilot Edge Fires. Aviation Geek says, awesome takeoff and departure. I appreciate you, Aviation Geek. Man, we do what we can do here, man. Perdóneme.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now passing through 10,000 feet. So now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. As a reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened while you are seated and do not congregate.
Alright, y'all, we are about to get the landing lights off.
This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you will be required to pay a small fee. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners.
Horizon Air 318, contact Seattle Center 132.6.
Seattle Center 132.6, Horizon Air 318. Alright, y'all, 32.6. Seattle Center, Horizon Air 318, 12,800, climbing 13,000.
Horizon Air 318, Seattle Center, confirm maintain flight level 200, landing proceed direct tempo.
Up to flight level 200, direct tempo, Horizon Air 318. Start our turn, direct to temple. Climb out at about 1,800 feet, and temple is 2. Okay, we have an alert here. Okay, we're on nav mode, going direct. Let's get those bleeds on. Had a cabin pressure problem, but that's because we didn't get our bleeds on. Hi, baby. Good night, babies. Love you guys. I'll come give you guys a kiss when I land, okay? Alright, cabin pressure should be squared away now. Leads are on, duct pressure's good. Climbing out pretty good too here. We're still in the climb mode, and she's climbing at a pretty good speed here, guys. So we should get there really close to the on-time arrival, if not a little earlier. And yeah, guys, we're only going up to flight level 200 because we are traveling to the west, so we've only got about 3,500 to go until we are at the top of our climb there. We might bleed a little bit of speed, but I'm okay with that. Part of the reason we might be climbing good, we might have a little bit of a headwind. Not much. Not much. Okay. We've extinguished the annunciator alert. Salud. Gracias. Gracias, papá. He was basically just saying bless you because either sneezed or coughing. 9 minutes into a 50-minute flight, guys. That means 40 minutes left to go. We have passed transition. Standard pressure for both. And not much to go now. About 1,100 feet to go. Coffee says I was gone for a while, but I'm back now. You should be, especially because we're coming to your home state.
Center, Centurion 782 Sierra. We're going to go off comms for a couple of minutes. We'll advise from back.
382 Sierra, roger.
That is Butamus there. That is some Butamus Mother Earth right there as we continue our journey to Seattle to complete service for Horizon Air 318 on this wonderful Thursday evening with you wonderful fine folks. You guys like that? That was almost like a vacuum cleaner salesman. How many of you are old enough to remember when the vacuum cleaner guy would actually knock on your door and try to sell you a vacuum? Either the Rainbow, what was the other ones? The Hoovers. The Hoover man used to come back in the day, and the Rainbow. And the Rainbow guy worked. My parents bought this Rainbow vacuum cleaner, supposedly, as it was said to me back in the day, according to my dad, it cost $1 million. Alright guys, we're at flight level 200, let's go into the cruise. Okay, we are in 850 mode. Alberto says, yep, Spawn and Sam is in the house. What's up with you, my G? Got to get you in this bird too, Spawn and man. She's a pleasure to fly. Okay, we're direct to Temple. Now to make this side look right, we got to kind of do the same thing. So let's come over to the first officer side here. And now this will look like the other one. Let's get all that extra information off there we don't need. Let's hit data. And we got rid of it. Look, we got a pretty smooth... and Temple's actually the transition onto the Glacier 1 as we cruise at flight level 200 for our brief journey to Seattle, guys, for our Pacific Northwest ops. Now that we have departed, guys, there's a few extra things that we can do. We can make sure the auto feather is extinguished itself, which it has. Let's get the auxiliary tanks off, and we'll leave these two wonderful buttons illuminated, and we're making pretty good speed here, guys. Okay, one thing that we didn't do, let's put in the ILS for Seattle. And again, I'm praying my scenery's good to go, because I remember one time I went there and the scenery was messed up. So if it's messed up, I apologize in advance. Okay, so we're expecting 3-4 center. ILS is 111.7. Booyah! Okay, 111.7. Final approach course is 344. Alright, ILS 1, final approach course 344 with 11.7. There's our information, 11.7, 344, so we're good to go there, guys. Alright, that's all squared away. And then finally, the decision height is 604.
Salt Lake Center, Center 7820, back on comms.
Roger.
Do decision height right at 605, so we've got everything set up. Now the last thing, because you guys know I like to stay ahead of the aircraft, my peeps, we got to get the ATIS in there. Check this one, give you the better ATIS to get to make sure the numbers match up. Tacoma International ATIS is reporting an 18 and 18, so it is in fact the same. Okay, that is the X-plane ATIS. That's why you'll hear that sometimes. Once we get a little closer, we will most certainly get that other joint in there. Let's, for good measure, take a look at our flight plan. Okay, Jackson is the one at 10,000 that we had to be worried about, so let's just see what else we got here. Okay, here we are, direct to Temple. Then we'll be Temple, Whitrow, Odell to Glacier, and then to Jackson. And we're expecting that to cross Jackson at and maintain 10,000 max 250. So that we just have an idea, we're going to use this one for the VNAV. Jackson, 1,800 feet per minute. About 12 minutes. We won't do it in this one until given the instruccioni. You guys like that? Instruccioni? And all runways are more than long enough. Coffee says we bought a Kirby vacuum because of one of those salesmen. That's right. He says now I get those salespeople on my Facebook feed. That's funny, man. Yeah, and that's another vacuum. I said Hoover, but it was really a Kirby vacuum. That was the one that was more like, you know, they're trying to panhandle that thing. The old Kirby vacuum, man. Yeah, they used to come. Here's a funny story, right? They still are very much so doing vacuum cleaner sales. So in 2018, my wife and I started building our house around March. It was done in October. Anyway, we closed when we were supposed to close. We closed on the house in early October. It was all built and done. Once you, and for any of you guys that have ever had in a new build neighborhood, or you built your house, even if this was like a track home, essentially it was a Syntex, you know, in there. It was a Pulte home, so you know they're building all these huge, you know, 3,500 square foot houses. Our house was like 2,800 square feet that we built. Anyway, long story short, in those neighborhoods, people are just like sharks. They come around from the grass, the jardineros, which are, you know, and I'm saying grass as far as installation of the grass, but then the people maintaining it, people selling you water softeners, people selling you on-demand water heaters, and people trying to sell you vacuums and stuff. So all this is going on while I'm literally, you know, moving into the house, getting everything so excited. We had a new build, we had custom floors and cabinets put in there and all that stuff. Well, in the midst of this, people kept coming up to me as they saw me lifting stuff, you know, out of the truck into the house or doing whatever, and they're like, ask me, hey man, can I say this, can I say that? And I'd have to tell them, hey, look, I'm a little busy right now. I must have said to this guy, come back at a certain date and I'll be better to talk to, hoping that I just wouldn't be there. So in the, you know, onslaught of everybody, you know, trying to sell you something in this new house, in this newly developed neighborhood, I must have said, yeah man, come back on this day. So out of the blue, a couple weeks later, might have even been a month later, I get a knock on the door and some dude there is like, hey, I'm here for the appointment. And I was like, I'm not quite sure if you got the right house. He goes, no, yeah, you told me to come back on this date. I said the date, you said it. And I go, well, you probably asked me that when I was moving, did I not? He's like, yeah, you were in the garage, you had stuff in your hands. And I go, well, you know, it's my fault. We're going to have to reschedule, because I was in no way interested in buying a vacuum cleaner. The vacuum we had was perfectly fine. Anyway, he proceeds to say that, you know, people like me, and it wasn't being a racist thing, even though he was a white guy, it wasn't racist. He was just saying, being, I guess, you know, not taking his appointment setting for real, because he told me he'd drive from somewhere. It took a 3-hour drive to get here and sell me this vacuum. And the only thing I could do was say, hey man, I'm sorry. Then he started to say something else about you people, then I cautioned him. I go, be careful of what you're going to say next, because I'm not going to be as forgiving as the first you people, which I'm assuming is a home buyer. So he kind of looked at me and, you know, continued to show me that he was 100% upset. He walks off. About a week and a half later, I saw him at another house appointment. I drove by and we locked eyes, and that was it. Definitely didn't mean to do that, but also, you know, it's kind of rough. You know, it's kind of rough. To be in that situation. James says his aunt still has a Kirby vacuum from 1950. That is a quality purchase. That is a quality vacuum. Alright, you guys, we are direct to Whitrow. And we're 20 minutes into a 50-minute flight, so about 30 minutes to go, guys. let us see if we can pick up that ATIS. Okay, still no joy on the ATIS. 18.0. Let's verify that frequency on the ATIS. 118.0. 118.0. Okay, not picking it up. Not picking it up, mate. Coffee says, I'd feel bad for someone to drive that far and not get a cell. I'd just buy it.
Report Midville, left downwind runway 20.
Yeah, you know, but the amount of the vacuum that it needed, it was an honest mistake on my part. And you know, they were, you know, some of those salespeople are trying to catch you when you're going to give them a yes. I used to be in sales, but there's no way I'm going to spend $1,000 on a vacuum I don't need after I just bought a $500,000 house. Not to mention the moving expenses.
Contact Seattle Center 126.6.
Over to Seattle Center 26.6, rising up 318. All right, y'all, 26.6. Yeah, so unfortunately, you know, I would have got my phone number first and confirmed with me before I drove out there because I was in sales. So there's no way that I should have bought it. It was just kind of bad on his part because he didn't get my phone number ever. Good evening, Seattle Center, Horizon Air 318, flight level 200.
Horizon Air 318, Seattle Center, Seattle altimeter 2987, landing north, cross Jackson at maintain 16,000.
Okay, landing north, altimeter 2987, cross Jackson at maintain 16,000, Horizon Air 318. Alright, so, see what we're doing now? We're going to take this and we're going to make this 16,000. We're going to enter that. Now we're going to go to VNAV on this side. And we are going to put it in for Jackson and see what we got. So we're crossing it now at 16,000. See, that's why I didn't do it over here. I'm going to put this bad boy back in the nav. Cross Jackson at maintain 16,000. So let's also go to the flight plan and change this now. Can't hurt. And now let's go back to this VNAV. And 8 minutes, 50. Okay. We got something that looks good. So we'll be crossing Jackson at maintaining 16,000, not 10,000. I was expecting 10 because of the chart. But, you know, the crazy thing is she's reading this. Turbo props are supposed to cross it at 10. But we will adhere to her. So we'll cross it at 16. Go from there. Let's get our MCP down to 16,000. Select, square up that heading. Heading is squared up, 16,000. Altitude select, we'll wait for the magenta deal and then descend there. And you can see here it's only 4,000, so there's the top of the descent right there, just past the glacier. And we are cruising nicely. Altimeter is 2987.
53 Zulu, wind 310 at 8, visibility 10, few clouds at 5,000, temperature 23, dew point 8, altimeter 2987, arriving and departing runway 34 center, 34 left, 34 right, visual approaches in use, ILS runway 34 center, runway 34 left, and runway 34 right approach in use, simultaneous approaches to parallel runways in use. Simultaneous approaches in use between Seattle and Boeing Field. Traffic below you on final. VFR departures contact clearance delivery. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information whiskey. Seattle Tacoma International Airport. ATIS information whiskey. 0253 Zulu. Wind 310 at 8.
Yep,
Visibility 10. Few clouds at 5,000. Temperature 23. Dew point 8. Altimeter 29087. Arriving and departing runway 34 center. 34 left. 34 right. Visual.
Alright. We got Whiskey's current, 29087 on the altimeter. Got our instructions to cross Jackson at maintain 16,000. And then from Heather, we'll be, I believe, flying from Heather if everything works out on our arrival. We'll stay on the heading of 250.
8 X-ray Alpha, runway 20 clear to land.
So there's Heather, and there's the runways there. We'll be on 250. And we'll be requesting 34 center for arrival and our parking gates into the Seattle area. We'll take 34 center, hopefully get off here on Kilo if everything works right. Come Kilo Bravo, and we're parking right in this area right here on this appendage. Runway is more than long. See, here's this demo area, custom scenery demo area. All right, well, we don't need the demo area. So yeah, that's the plan.
911 Kilo Juliet, Spokane approach.
Kilo or hotel, the same. Here we are on the arrival. Here's Heather and there's 250, so we'll be in the nav mode.
So where and what is your location?
She's going to give us what we need so that we can get on there on the good faith. Now if we want to continue that after, so that is really the only constraint there is this one here at Jackson. It's 16. The initial approach fix at Sondor is 10,000 below that, so there's the initial approach fix. Not that we have to take Sondor.
4 Kilo Juliet, squawk 3374 ident. Again, 3374 ident.
Vectors and Sondor. Vectors will not be 163 though, they'll be 250. 250 for landing north. Landing north. Landing north. Actually, it will be 163. My bad. That makes sense because we'll be turning left, but then we'll be right downwind, right to final. So yeah, that makes sense. So we can follow this heading of 163 and stay on that after Heather, and then turn right. Do you know what U.S. carriers to operate the Dash 8 Q400? That's a good question. I don't know. I know back in the day, U.S. Airways used to do it, a few different ones. I'm not sure if United.
911 Kilo Juliet.
I think
radar
Horizon Air was
contact
the last one to operate it.
13 miles south of Moses Lake and Moses Lake altimeter.
All right, guys, there's the VNAV. Now that magenta indicator is in there.
Correction, 2987. 2987. What's your destination?
VNAV is armed.
Sir 8X Alpha, taxi to the right via Juliet Hotel. Have a great day.
Gonna get the terrain on here. And so we actually don't need to go direct to Sondor, if you will. That'll bring us out. We'll go skip that and go direct.
Sierra, contact Helena approach 119.5.
Initial approach fix there. Or it's actually the initial fix.
Alexander, can you repeat that again for 7820?
320 Sierra, contact Helena approach 119.5.
6 miles till our top of descent. And then it'll be time to get it in, man.
Y'all need to listen to your call signs. That was not for you. The frequency change was for 7820 Sierra. Helena approach on 119.5.
Temperature there is
738 X-ray Alpha.
You rarely hear her get upset. There you go.
Just FYI, I did give you the taxi as you exited the runway. Please listen for your call sign.
I'm so glad we got that. Look at that view right there. That's beautiful. That is...
Alexander,
okay.
72 Sierra, Helena approach 119.5. Have a good night.
Dos Montañas. All right. Get up here before we overspeed on our descent.
911 Kilo Juliet, stay destination.
Okay, 1 mile. Let's see if we can get another view of that beauty. Oh, that's beautiful. That is gorgeous. As well as that. All right, just in time.
72 Sierra, Helena approach, radar contact.
Now, as we catch the vertical descent profile,
when
the speed will increase, and you're going to see that little up arrow
airport, or when you have to build a site,
indicating we're picking up speed. There's a little up arrow, but let's bring it down. There we go.
32 Sierra, Helena, altimeter 2998. Bravo Julia, contact Seattle Center 126.6.
Just going ahead and putting 2987 in there now.
Resident 318, contact Seattle approach 125.6.
Seattle approach 25.6, resident 318. Alright, 25.6.
Seattle Center, November 152 Bravo Juliet. We're at 6,000
and it's information whiskey. 25.6 is in there.
152 Bravo Juliet, Seattle Center, Orcas Island, altimeter 2986. Do you have approach request?
Good evening, Seattle approach. Horizon Air 318 is 17,800 descending, 16,000 across Jackson, and we do have information whiskey requesting the ILS runway 34 center.
Horizon Air 318 Seattle approach, altimeter 2987 after Jackson, going to maintain 12,000. Expect guidance from a 34 center approach.
Okay, roger that. Altimeter 2987 after Jackson, descend and maintain 12,000. Expecting 34 center approach, Horizon Air
2 Bravo Juliet, center pass discussion, maintain 5,000.
Okay, 12,000. Maintaining good speed there in the turn. Taking in that beautimous view. And guys, we are going to complete service here in Seattle. What a wonderful view of our way into Seattle from Spokane. Absolutely breathtaking.
Solid Center, Centurion 72 Sierra, 14 miles to the south, Helena.
there's that 163 from Heather, and we'll go into the
Helen approach, Centurion 7820, 12 miles to the south of the airfield.
We're going to slow down now to
out of 10 pounds.
About 2:30, and we should have the field off our nose.
7820, roger. Frequency change is approved.
Let's see, there's the runway
Frequency
there.
change approved. Centurion 7820.
Right off our nose. Okay, I think we might be too close to it.
2 Bravo Julia, if you'd like a shortcut, you're cleared direct Orcas Island Airport.
Helena Tower, Centurion 7820, 10 miles to the south. Inbound, full stop via Power Zulu.
We'll be getting our bleeds into the minimum.
2 Bravo Julia, disregard. I didn't catch you respond Alpha. You can just stay on course. Or actually, I can give you a vector for Orcas Island. If you want, you can fly 300 vector for Orcas Island Airport, expect visual approach. Set deposit discussion, maintain 4,000. Number 7820, Helena Tower, report 3 mile left base, runway 27.
Okay, we're using the first officer side for traffic.
Report 3 mile left base.
Rain. So most of the dangerous terrain is off to our left right now.
1 Kilo Juliet, contact Spokane approach 123.8. Again, the Spokane approach 123.8.
Ice detected, which is a good thing.
Cheers, 911 Kilo Juliet, Wilco.
Okay, here's the airport right here. There is the airport. Looks like the scenery's in there, folks. Maybe should have send this down now. Maybe, let's guess, I'm going to say 8,000. That changes, we'll correct it. She kept us at 12 because if you look at the chart, look, turbojets landing north at 250 crossing maintain 12.
Kilo Juliet.
Now we're getting ready to turn ahead 163, and then that'll put us
in right pattern. Kilo Juliet. So kind of approach when you check in on a new frequency, check in with your altitude, please. Yakima altimeter 2986.
All right.
Advise you have weather.
Get the
911 Kilo Juliet has Oscar.
34 center, 19.9.
Rising Air 318, fly heading 170, vector approach, listed to maintain 6,000, maintain 210 knots or left.
Okay, maintain 210, left turn to 170, down to 6,000 for Rising Air 318. Pull that power back a little bit. Landing lights are all coming on. We are now on a heading of 170, and we can pull that power back slightly as well. Let's finish getting our frequency in there, 19.9 for the tower. Double check it. 19.9. Tower 34 center 19.9. Cool. And we are doing good. It's a busy time here. Okay. We'll still bring our speed back. Approach speed's about 127 here.
We have begun our final descent into Seattle. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are
Okay, now that that's done, guys, and we're basically on our own, we can get the ILS here.
Either in the seat back pocket or under the seat center. Please complete all Wi-Fi
Okay,
related
so you can
tasks
see
and
ILS
show any
1
larger
is in there. Final approach course of 344, 1170 on the ILS. Let's confirm that. 1170, 344, and we are good to go. 1170, 344. I'm always paranoid about that. You guys probably see that when I stream.
Northeast Bravo Juliet, Roger. Turn 10 degrees right.
Sondor is at 6,000, so she'll probably turn us between Lori and Sondor. And the airport, I think, is right down there, guys. We'll be landing flaps 15. As soon as we make our turn, guys, let's go ahead now.
No 1 Kilo Juliet, Yakima Airport, 12 o'clock, 15 miles. Radar services terminated. Squawk speed bar, frequency change approved.
And let's not forget the rollout. We're exiting stage right, hopefully on Kilo or Hotel, taxiing back.
Resident 318 to maintain 4,000.
4,000, down to 4,000 for Horizon Air 318. It's a pretty good descent right here because that doesn't include the turn. Lori, they wanted 5,000. Ubo, they wanted 4,000, so that's good. So by the time we make the turn in there, we'll be to 4,000 and we can get on the ILS there. Let's bring it down to about 1,900 feet per minute. Keep that speed. Remember, she said 210. We're right at 211, 212.
32 Bravo Juliet, Orcas Island Airport, 12 o'clock, 17 miles, report at sight.
We are looking good, guys. Let's go ahead and get our auxiliary tanks on. Standby hydraulic pressure, PTU's on. Auto feather is not needed. Last thing we got to do is get our bleeds into the minimum and power up. Oakland athletics are 10 to 42. Not great, huh? That doesn't sound too hot to me. Okay, 600 to go. 44 minutes into the flight, we might have an on-time departure, guys. Or on-time arrival, that is. She'll be giving us a right turn anytime now. We got plenty of time to establish on the ILS. We're way below the glide slope, so that's good. Okay, we are at 4,000 and confirmed. Missed approach altitude is going to be 5,000 and climb on a heading of 345 outbound COR VOR Seattle VOR radial 341 to cross Coila. Okay, got it. So it'll be 5,000 for our missed approach. It's also just because we can look up the ground frequency. Let's see, ground is 121.7. That way, in case they say monitor ground, all we got to do is click on that. And we're almost here, guys. Hello. I wonder if there's any other air traffic, because she's extending it out quite a bit. We could have turned in at 4,000. I got Blue Phoenix. Being is that where we're landing, this actually should be Starbucks. Seattle, the center of the Starbucks. And we haven't gotten our turn yet.
Resident 318, turn right heading 320, join the runway 34 center localizer.
Okay, turn right heading 320 and join the 34 center localizer ILS for Horizon Air 318.
For 2 Bravo Juliet, IR for cancellation received, block VFR and change the badge frequency approved. Have a safe landing.
Alright, here we go, guys.
Resident 318, 7 miles from Lori, maintain 4,000 till established localizer, clear ILS runway 34 center approach at Tiffy's contact tower.
Okay, we'll maintain 4,000 until established on the approach, and at Tiffy's we will contact tower from Horizon 318. Okay guys, localizer has been captured.
Right there, 318, just confirm you are picking up the localizer.
Roger that, we are established on the localizer time now for Horizon Air 318.
Thank you.
Along the tower, Centurion 7820, 3 mile.
Alright guys, let's get those bleeds into the minimums.
Runway 27.
7820, runway 27, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 27, Centurion 7820.
Power all the way up. We are fully established on the localizer. Start powering back now. We'll start throwing those flaps in right before we get the glide slope. Flaps 5, folks, is 210 under 180. Thank you, baby. My baby says the scenery is beautiful, like always. Thank you, baby. I try to keep it beautiful to match up with you, but it'll never match your beauty, baby. Love you. Guys like that? Gotta always treat your queen as special as she is. Alright, once we get to about 4,000 Lori, we will 100% go ahead and get the gear down, start bringing in flaps. Auxiliary tank 1 and 2 are on. Standby hydraulic pressure along with the PTU controls on. Landing lights are already on. And let's confirm that. Yep, landing lights are already on. Bleeds are in minimum. And we are cleared on the ILS approach here. You can see this 3-4 centers way out there. There goes right and center. Just to be honest, James, she's probably not gonna contestarte. She doesn't answer other men other than me, just to let you know, man. That's how my baby is, and I like it. But her day was good. Su Dia de Madre, if she answers, but if not, I can tell you now, she might be running around. Su Dia de Madres was very good, man. Alright. At Tiffy's, we'll contact tower. First stage of flaps coming in. Final approach speed, guys, is going to be 127 knots. We'll hold at 4,000. We are just about to get that glide slope. As we get closer to Tiffy's, we'll drop the gear. No need to go any slower than we have to. We got a pretty good profile here. Y James, ¿estás casado, papá? ¿Tienes una esposa y hijos? Glide slope is been captured. Power back there. Okay, let's get our missed approach altitude of 5,000 in there. 5,000 is in there.
Helena Tower, Centurion 782 Sierra, clear runway 27.
Sierra, taxi to the ramp via
no está malo, papá. Tú tienes nosotros.
Charlie, monitor ground. Are you going to be going east of runway 35 there?
2,500.
Okay, guys.
Taxi to the ground via Charlie.
And
repeat your
ground
last.
is 1217.
Will you be parking east of runway 35?
Okay, guys, landing gear is on its way down.
That's affirmative from 782 Sierra. We're going over to general aviation ramp.
Flaps 15.
320 Roger, cross runway 35 at Charlie. Have a great night.
She looked like she was upset with him.
35 Charlie. You have a great night as well. Thanks for all the help. 782 Sierra.
Seattle Center, Horizon Air 318, ILS 34 Charlie.
Horizon Air 318, Seattle Tower, runway 34 Center, clear to land.
34 Center, cleared to land, Horizon Air 318.
NorCal approach, Skyhawk 144 Sierra Alpha.
So hopefully we make
17 miles north of Reno, 7,500.
The 144 Sierra Alpha, NorCal approach, squawk 4270, ident.
Dancing right away.
4270 ident. 44 Sierra.
Okay, flaps are indicating and selected as they should be.
The 1440 Alpha radar contact 15 miles southwest of Reno Airport, Reno altimeter 29901, and you're inbound to land.
Yep, full stop landing, and I'm northwest of the airport, 40.
40 Alpha, Roger. Just confirm you do have ATIS.
ATIS Zulu 144 Sierra Alpha, thanks.
It's a little windy here. We got 2 red, 2 white. And again, in this aircraft, along with a lot of turboprops, the throttle can make all the difference.
Terrain.
500.
Check.
Terrain.
100.
Check.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
All right. Negative
911 Kilo
276.
Juliet, Yakima Tower.
All right, let's dump those flaps. She was a little windy. Negative 276, very good flare, acceptable. We are in there like Flynn.
911 Kilo Juliet, Yakima Tower, how do you read?
All right. Let's get that APU started.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Seattle. The local time is 4:44 p.m. and it's currently about 71 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bin as items may have shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us.
A little stuttery here. And Seattle Tower, Horizon Air 318 on hotel is clear, runway 34 Charlie.
Horizon Air 318, taxi to terminal via Hotel Bravo, cross runway 34 right at Hotel.
Okay, taxi to ramp Hotel Bravo, cross runway 34 right at Hotel for Horizon Air 318. All right, APU is on.
911 Kilo Juliet, Yakima Tower, how do you hear the transmission?
Welcome, guys. Nice and smooth.
911 Kilo Juliet has aborted the landing.
We're gonna cross runway 34,
911 Kilo Juliet, how could you have aborted the landing if you're exiting the runway going less than 20 knots? You're clearly landed. However, this is a controlled airspace, and you did not call ATC. You've ignored every call up till now, and you've now landed without a landing clearance, which is a possible pilot deviation. Taxi to the ramp via
got a number
Alpha.
for him to call. Landing lights on quick. Landing lights back off.
911 Kilo Juliet.
I think she has a number for him to call.
40 Alpha, contact Reno Tower.
Gonna merge on the Bravo.
4 Sierra Alpha over to Reno Tower. Thanks.
My man said he canceled his landing, but he had already landed. I'm only laughing from a standpoint of true support. Back in the day,
Reno Tower, Scott 144 Sierra Alpha, full stop landing.
Welcome to Seattle, everybody. On our final leg of the evening.
So 144 Alpha, Reno Tower, cross midfield to join a right downwind, runway 35 right. Runway 35 right, clear to land.
Pull our props back a little bit.
Across midfield, join a right downwind for runway 35 right. Runway 35 right, clear to land, 144 Sierra Alpha, thanks.
APU is on. Some of that good stuff off there as we taxi in. See pilot heat. That can come off. Boom. all the way down there, guys. Stopped the clock, which we should have, but we landed, you know, close enough. Towards the right timing. Let's go ahead and get our transponder to standby. And now we can 100% cut those off. Get the red beacon off, guys, and okay, turn that off. And guys, we can get the seatbelt sign off, leave no smoking on, and we have appropriately made it, man. Let's go ahead and get rid of the pilot edge, and so we can get right into the replay and call it a night. Let's get our music crack-a-lacking here first and foremost. Get those tunages in there. Alright, y'all. Get me off there. The overlay, boom. Let's also get this off. Bada bing, bada boom, y'all. And just like that, we in the house. Okay, let's put that gust lock back up. Brakes are there. And let's get into the replay. Hopefully, it was a little bit of stuttery when we flew it, so hopefully we don't get any of those stutters, man. Okay, let's back her up a little bit.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 100.
3.
Appreciate you, Aviation Geek, for saying awesome landing, man. Big up to you, homie. All right, Alberto D, man. It's good to see you as well, my G. Thanks for joining the stream. Yeah, it looks like it's a little stuttery. Welcome to my home, Coffee says. Smooth, nice, absolutely. Came to see Coffee for sure. You have a good one, Berto. We'll see you on the next one. Aviation Geek in the house with the awesome landing. Bye, y'all. Pretty much like last time, a little bit left of center line. Nothing to worry about at all. And lucky for us, man, the scenery stayed in the place to be. I want to say big up, of course, to my lovely wife and kids for always supporting on the stream. And big up to all of you guys for riding on board. Big up to my main man D-Champ and Greenlight Auto Brokers, along with More 87 and James Johnson, of course, Coffee of sorts, who were landing at his home airport. We got Hog Flies was in the house, of course, man, and Zach Hamilton along with Plain Dude. So big up to you, gents. Thank you guys for joining the stream as always and your commentary. Let's see if we can run it back from here too. I think I'm gonna do this and then the two wing landings just because it looks kind of funny, man. Let's go out about that distance there. All right. Yeah, so Zach Hamilton, Hog Flies, Plain Dude. Appreciate you guys, man. Digital was in the house. Appreciate your questions and comments there, of course. Who else we had up in this bad boy? Rock City checked in, my G. Rock, big up to you, my G. Always love it. Aviation Geek, as usual, is always in the house. Thanks for your continued support, Aviation Geek. Don't ever forget it. Coffee, or Night Wolf 49 was also in the house, man. Thank you, Night Wolf, for joining the stream. Jerry Porterfield checked in, of course, with Berto D, who was also in the house. Look at that beautiful landing right there. Bye, y'all. Andrew Chow was in the house. Big up to you, Andrew, man. Thanks for your comments and joining the stream as well. Fires was also in the house all the way with my boy Spawning Salmon. And let's go for a few more replays here. Left winger, then we'll do right wing on the way in. All right, so we got Berto, Spawning, Aviation Geek, James, everybody, man. Tú también, James says it's always a pleasure to be with you. Tú también, papá. Gracias por acompañarnos siempre, man. For real, man. For real. Appreciate all you guys riding on board. And then after this one, we will do one right wing replay and then be out of here. But look how beautiful the scenery is here, man. Looks like she's acting right. Not stuttering like I thought she was, so at least we'll get this in and then we'll get one nice... There are some disparities, though. I noticed some of the ground vehicles are elevated in the air, and you can see this object over here didn't look like where it was at, but for the most part, scenery looks okay. Alright, y'all, let us get into one more replay. Let's just step it back like this. Hopefully it doesn't kill us. Go back a little further than that. And then we're out of here, y'all. Such gorgeous scenery here. Alright, you guys, that is it for your boy. God bless each and every one of you guys. Hope to see you on the next stream. Have a great rest of your Thursday evening, Friday morning, and we'll see what's going on for tomorrow. Until then, big up for my family, the Airs. God bless, and take care of yourselves, and hope to see you on the next one. I'm signing off here. Enjoy the replay.